Hello guys, welcome back. How's the day going? I hope it's great. So today we are gonna be playing Valhalla, which is well, I mean, I honestly don't know that much about it. As far as I'm aware, it's well, a game where you are supposedly playing okay, let me make it a bit. That should be fine. Where you're playing as a bartender, serving drinks and listening to stories or something. It is fairly popular as far as I'm aware. I heard a lot about it for a very long time, but I actually never seen anybody playing it, so I'm completely clueless what it is actually. So yeah. Oh, okay. No, don't do that game. No, stop. Don't play. Just plays the starting scene when nothing's happening. Yeah, that's about it. I was saying last stream that there's like another game that I was going to play. The thing is, I realized that it's probably not that interesting to see, and you know, despite that, I still chose the game where it's mostly reading. But the main reason why I didn't go with the text adventure that I was initially planning to is because I played it like a bit myself off stream, and I realized that it becomes like pretty grindy at a certain point, and I probably would have to like restart and stuff and like skip a lot, and I don't think like I want to do that on stream. Like I'm fine with doing that off stream, and I just, you know, looking with stupid face at in the screen and just silently sitting there clicking away, skipping everything till the choices, because, you know, game doesn't have any better way to do that. And yeah, I decided not to do that on stream. So that's why we are playing Valhalla. Yeah, hello everybody, hello Charlie, hello Quest, hello Moritz, hello Roar, hello everybody. How are you doing? This game's name is longer than average human life, so it's not that long. But yeah. The main part of the game, okay, well, what is this? FPS. The main part of the name is just Valhalla, so. But yeah, if it's really all about bartering, that seems interesting. It's not like just about bartering. I think, okay, you know what? Let it play. I think it is about like making drinks for people, but it's mostly about like listening their stories and I guess interacting with them or something. Again, I don't know much. I just know the overall idea and only from what other people were talking about. I never really paid much attention, so yeah, I'm about as clueless. We're gonna find out soon. Never seen this game. Well, it is fairly popular, but not like AAA level popular. So of course, you know, they literally just added this in Star Rail, right? No, I saw there's a new event, but that's probably, you know, a bit more than that. Yeah, thank you for it. Okay, you know what, actually, I forgot my water bottle. Give me a second. I brought it. It didn't have enough time to chill, unfortunately, so I'm drinking slightly cool water. And yeah, thank you, hydrate. Hey, hello, Dust. And yeah, goodbye, I guess. Sounds like paper please, but for bartenders. It's not really that exactly. I don't think there is like some choices to be made, unless there are. I don't think it's the same type of game, but like gameplay wise, it may be some of the like routine-ish stuff. What you're describing, the game sounds a little like that. Again, I'm only describing like general idea. I don't know how it goes. You know, let's just start and let's see what it is. I did just a bit of it. I seen it today, but I haven't touched it at all. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, snacks, and enjoy. I don't have snacks. I do have water. I do have an energy drink. You know. You guys also make like a tea. I don't know. Grab some cookies or I don't know, some chips, something else. Yeah, relax. Exactly what we need for a chill stream. Anna, psst. Hey, over here. Boo! Okay. How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joel, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you saw a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend, and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit, my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Should we make the game a bit quieter, or is it fine? It's a bit louder than it was in main menu, but it still seems like okay. Is it not louder than me? That's more the most important part. And hi, I got my streak points, I made it round jobs here is done well. Thank you for stopping by. Just got done having snacks. Ooh, well, that's great. And yeah, see you next time, Roar. Let's just count them as a head now. Can I make the stream UI a little smaller? You're right. Let me see if I can put it somewhere. Should I just raise it or like put it right here? The thing is, I can put it here. It does cover like the menu stuff. I don't think it's important though, right? Menu is probably fine. I can also just completely hide it, but not sure if that's better. Okay, let's leave it like that for now. And then if you want to, if you are gonna have trouble seeing the drinks as well, I may change it again. Also, the game is like in a fake full screen. It for some reason just like it's on the borderless. I can just tab out of it and have it on my screen still, but it doesn't stop. So I guess it's better than normal full screen. The problem is I can't force it on the borderless either, because if I go in settings, the window only has 720p, and full screen seems to be full HD. So yeah, no idea why. But if I force it myself into borderless, it's gonna be 720p. So that's how we're gonna be playing, I guess. Chat will cover the drinks now. I mean, yeah, I don't think chat today is gonna be too active because it's Horizon stream. Again, I'll see if it ends up covering it very often. I'll like move it in top left or something. But now I think this should be fine. Again, I'm not sure even if it's important or not. Okay, but remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check the parcel you just got. See ya. What? Oh. The screen just went black, I thought game crashed. Oh, just a dream. There's something at the door. Am I Jill? Isn't Jill... Wait, how did Anna refer to me? It was like Joe or something? And I got an achievement. Chapter's name means first, where is chapter's name? Can we remove it? Remove the stream UI? I can. But again, if I can keep it, I would keep it. But if it bothers you too much, I can remove it. There's nothing that it covers right now, so it shouldn't be a problem. Only if like the chat is gonna be very active. I probably won't chat much since I'm on mobile. It's fine. You can lurk, Charlie. I'm glad to have you here already. And yeah, also hello. Yeah, mobile Twitch is very weird. The thing is, I mean, I don't know how they can do better. I think the best way, if you want to chat and watch the stream, is to use it vertically. It's gonna be a very small stream, but you know, it's like the best way to do it. Because if you don't have that, it's like literally impossible. On mobile. I guess on tablet it should be okay doing it like horizontally, but on the phone, yeah. Okay. Your membership to Shining Finger will automatically renew on 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. What the Why membership costs like rent? What the fuck? What is this? Make sure to save your data using the live backup app. You can now browse the augmented eye. Boss, me. Okay. Okay, so am I Anna? Oh, no, I'm Jill, right? Who the hell am I? Who is this? Yeah, so we are playing as a girl. Yeah, welcome Jill, we are Jill. So, who was the letter from? Nobody. Who's for? Hold to unlock. Hold what? Oh, okay. Okay, this reminds me of like old Windows phones. It also had this weird UI. Hated it with passion. I should just start using two models so I can watch it chat. Yeah. That works. That's how I used to stream back in the days. Use one, use the PC to play and use mobile to like do stuff in the chat and also read chat. 800, yeah, $800 is insane. Like, what membership is that? I mean, maybe it happens in the future, you know, inflation and stuff. Maybe it's not that much. Augmented Eye. Mass immigration continues as Wonderlands are the new threat. Cyborgs in the Hills returns next year. Oh, I should read that as well. His acting is unnatural. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyways. Cyborg in Hills returns next year to Super Silver Thunder Dome by Lana Smith. I feel like music is becoming like louder and louder each time. Again, if you guys have any problems with music, tell me, I'll make it quieter. Inflation, oh no, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like that unusual if like something that you pay like $50 for right now, in like 50 years from now can easily cost over 200 or like 300. It's not like unusual. Like basic inflation does happen somewhere around like 5% per year, right? Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more, really depends. But I think 5% like on average is like normal. Not normal, it's like usual amount. It's, you know, sucks, but it is what it is. So, and it also multiplies. So yeah, in 50 years, something could cost like 4 or 5 times, and if it's more than that, yeah, too realistic game. Yeah, truly. Now I can feel inflation both in game and in real life. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Cyborg in Hills returns, yeah. The popular show Cyborg, oh, I thought it's like criminal or something, returns to the Dome this March with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg in Hills is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Wow, that's so interesting. Director Quinn, is this the, you know, the fights for women's rights or something? What's the point of heels? Why is it like so important to have heels? Director Quinton Hayer explains Cyborg in Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before, a niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. I mean, yeah, if there is a market for it, why not? Okay, so... Oh, these are like... Okay. These are different... The titles of the... Yes. I thought this is just... This is just text. Okay. Mass immigration continues. Where do you live? Not where are you? Who's for? Who are we talking to? Is for like... not a name and something that I'm supposed to... Is it the cat's name for or... What is for? Should I make you feel inflation inside? Okay, don't say that. Cat jumped, yeah. My little bro just stole the phone to write that, don't ban. Mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments by Kimberly Lavalette. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, what did I say? Inflation, man. The highest in the world causes shortages of basic groceries and the rampant violent crime glitches city citizens look for better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with Augmented Eye. Okay, so Augmented Eye is like some kind of a popular website or like a newspaper or online newspaper, I guess. Everybody's just giving an interview to it. Okay, but they applied what they learned somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. I mean, this is actually the thing that happens, right? If you're living in a country with problems, a lot of like high-end specialists tend to leave the country, which hurts the country. So yeah, that's why you need, you know, to solve the economic problems so people want to stay where they were born. The thing is, usually the reason why this happens and people, you know, don't leave to study somewhere else is because they can't, right? When you are a kid, you can't really choose and do much. You just, where you are born, where you live, you study, then you earn enough, and then you move. So yeah, this comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concludes Quincy. Fair. I wonder what Alma thinks of this whole thing. Inflation, yeah. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security. Okay? If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, so Alice Rabbit is like somebody important? Some famous... Oh, it's the same person, Kimberly Lavalette. Alice Rabbit is probably like some famous hacker or something, right? Then this new group will certainly blow your mind. You know, it was like a very, very popular thing, Anonymous. Like the group of hackers, I guess. It's not as much as a group, it's more of a like society, I guess. Not too sure how it works, but yeah, it was like very, very popular at the rise of the internet, and now I don't think anybody really cares, but for big reasons. Like, even though, you know, internet collectively can probably take down a lot of stuff, you know, the security measures become a lot stronger as well. So, you know, and well, not just security, but tracking down people. Like, they can do something, but do something without leaving traces is a big challenge. And they were not gonna risk like their careers and their life for, you know, doing something dumb. So yeah. Nobody really seems to talk about them that much anymore. Okay, they've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. I would like to have a bit different font. This is a bit hard to read for me. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during a stream. Stream? You can't track them down the stream? Shallow threats. Then questioned Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all the group's threats by stating he is not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderland seem to enjoy dressing in all kind of rabbit costumes, okay, during the stream. From the anthro to... What is anthro? I'm not familiar with this word, anthro. Is it something sexual? The Bunny Girl. The purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. I think Alice Rabbit is like one person, because that sounds like a name of a person, not of a group, and Wonderlanders is a group. In today's policies, we want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. Okay. So, sure. I'm not sure if... save, load, save. Not sure if I should read that. Add app. Download some games or something. What the fuck is this phone? Just... the stupid newspaper, music, and that's it, right? Okay, sure. Very cool. Oh, there's go to work there. Okay, we are broke. Yeah, that seems realistic. It's like emperors that hack Naomore. Yeah, but one thing is hacking games, and another one is hacking like some political systems. But yeah, the thing is, I think if... Okay, you know what? I feel like this is a bit too loud. I feel like a lot of devs and like game shops game stores aren't really like too much opposed to the piracy, because like it's not that hard to make a system like way stronger than it is now. Like, they obviously don't want it to thrive to the fullest, but I don't think they want to go on a war against them either, for various reasons, right? One is that because if the war begins, they may lose, as dumb as it may sound, right? But there is always a chance. And another, that piracy doesn't really lose that much money, because most of the people who pirate games, they're not gonna buy game anyway, right? But you don't care what the person, like, if the person in no possible scenario is spending money to buy your game, it doesn't really matter. You may as well give them for free. Like, you're not losing anything from that, right? It's only that small percentage that would buy the game, but because it's free, they just pirate it. Because there's a possibility to get it for free, they pirate it. But there's also another group of people who wouldn't buy the game if it wasn't available for free, but when they could pirate it, they pirated the game. They liked it so much that they also went on and supported the developer. There are also that group of people. I think that group is lower than a group of people that would spend the money, but doesn't because they can pirate. But it partially covers them. So I don't think piracy really loses all that much. It's not worth fighting against it. Like, a lot of game stores have way harder measures to, like, against piracy. Again, obviously, solo, like, single player games, most of them can be, well, are broken unless people are, like, collaborating with those who break games and, like, pay them to not do that, and, like, actively also remove all the pirated copies. But there are a lot of things that disable any way to, like, play the game in co-op or something. Unlike, for example, Steam, that still has, like, Space War and some other stuff through which games, like, access online features that Steam provides, which should not be available. And it's not like it's that hard for Steam to limit those, because, again, a lot of other stores, like, I don't know what's called now, but Origin it was back in the days. It's literally any game that's, like, exclusive to Origin, it's literally impossible to play in co-op there. Even though it would be possible with official copy of the game, so it supports that. There's just no way to break it. So yeah. Can't believe that people in the future use light mode. Fair. Windows Phone offers entire free features. It doesn't even exist anymore, I don't think it does. A bit too realistic, at least let me be rich in the game. Stronger system, more resources it consumes, yeah, for sure. Like, it's not worth, they're not losing that much from piracy to fight against it. Like, on paper, piracy sounds devastating, but it's like, it's not losing that much, and it's a giant win for people who can't afford games. So, yeah. Plus, no, it's like a subscription. Either the dev pays for that, he makes it himself. I mean, yeah. But the no is not a thing you need for your game. Also, there are some things that I've seen devs doing, which is pretty cool, I would say. They are spreading the pirated version themselves. They are spreading the cut version, though. They usually spreading some kind of a demo version, like, through their resources, and it kind of helps as well with reducing piracy. Like, obviously there are still full versions as well, but a lot of people just don't bother breaking those. With today's prices, it's just stupid to actually buy games from the big companies. Rumors about 120 for GTA 6. That is true, yeah. Some games lately are just insane with price. I saw prices for latest AAA projects, and I'm like, what the fuck? Who is gonna pay like 80 or $100 for a game? Like, are you crazy? Like, I understand, like, you know, it costs a lot to make a game, but like, cut cost. I'm not gonna pay that much. Well, obviously for me in Steam, for regional prices, it costs like twice less usually, but I'm not gonna pay, like, again, I'm spending like 150 to $200 per month on my, like, essential needs. Essential needs and, you know, also some spare some spare money for like random stuff that I want. I'm not gonna pay like 1/4 of that for a game. It's way too much. I'm fine. I'm fine with spending anything up to $20, so up to 40 in the original price. And $20 is like my ceiling for big projects that are like amazing. For example, like Elden Ring, which is one of the most popular games of latest years. It used to cost $20. I don't know why, but now it costs like 35 or something here. So yeah, not buying that anymore. But yeah, and usually when I buy like not big game that I really want, I usually have like $10 ceiling, which is again 20 in original price. And even that is not like small amount of money. Again, even like $10 is 120. It's like amount of money that I can spend to live for several days, right? So yeah, I believe it will be 100. 100 is still insane price. Many games are way too insane the price. Yeah, for sure. 120 for standard edition. I wonder what the deluxe version would cost. I don't think it's worth. I'm yet to see a single game that would be worth $100. Like even my favorite games. My favorite game right now, like my favorite game single player is BioShock Infinite, which is amazing. I love it with passion, but even for that I wouldn't pay. Like I'm fine with playing like my highest ceiling, which is $20 for that. I would be fine paying. I think it is worth it. That's why I bought all three of them, all trilogy. Although I most like the third one. Well, the second was also pretty good though. But yeah, and yeah, even then I wouldn't even come close to that amount of money. My limit is 30 for a game. 30, it's a bit higher than mine. I wouldn't pay 30, yeah. It's a bit too much. I mean, I can afford buying 30, but 30 seems like pricey, way too pricey. And there's not like, again, I do pirate games. I do pirate and I do buy games as well. I mostly pirate games to like try them if I'm not too sure if I want them. And I usually don't end up playing. So the thing is, I can technically buy them, I would just like refund them, which I also usually sometimes do. Sometimes I buy a game without like testing it with pirating, and I just refund it because I don't like it. But when I do pirate and end up liking game a lot, I usually buy it afterwards. There are some occasions when I don't, but yeah, again, I think I would buy less games if I wouldn't be able to pirate. Probably would just end up playing the free competitive games more. What's this game looking like? I don't know, we haven't started yet. So while we on the read some news, those were amazing news. Inflation was my favorite. I'm gonna go from real life to game and read news. I mean, I don't read news in real life. Good evening. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will we admit you have a John face, Jill? When will people call you Jules? Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Dunno, she went out to buy some stuff and... Did you hear what I just told you? No. You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. Yeah, I have $0 on my bank account. What do you want? I'm on urge of dying. I'm literally gonna starve if I don't earn anything. Kinda sucks, Jill. Are there any actual people like that? The thing is, like, it's very, very weird, but maybe some people just, live from salary to salary and they don't have any money behind them. Is that how some people live? It always, like, I understand that there's nothing wrong with that if you, properly budget stuff. But I feel super uncomfortable if I don't have some money that I can, like, lay on if something happens, right? Like, for example, I don't know. Like, what if my phone or like my PC just randomly dies? Right? Something just gets destroyed and melts, and yeah, I need to replace it. Like, I probably will be able to budget from my future earnings, but I want to be able to like immediately address that. Right? So I like having some money behind me. I don't know how much I have now. It's not that much. I do have quite a bit on the YouTube and Twitch, which I cannot withdraw. If I withdraw everything that I have right now, I probably wouldn't have a lot. It probably would be around 2,000 bucks. So like about 4 months worth of no, it's more, not 4. It's like, what is the average salary anyway nowadays? It's like 5 months worth of salary. Not my salary, but the average, if I, actually worked. I don't read or watch news IRL either, yeah. The thing is, most of the people in my family actually do care about that, and I'm like, I'm always like, what the fuck are you, like, interested in stuff like happens? Like, how does it matter? It's not like we can do anything about stuff that's happening, and no, it's not like we earn something from learning that information. So yeah, fuck news. Cost me too much sanity to read it. That too. Sounds very fucking distracted, yeah. Many do I think? Really? That must suck. Well, like, I guess if they're used to it. Yeah. I think some people simply have to live like that. I mean, you don't have to live unless you're literally earning like bare minimum to survive, which is almost nobody. Almost obviously there are some people like that, but most people still can. Like, if I have to, I can limit my my spendings to like less than half of the amount that I spend right now, right? And if I didn't have anything saved, I would limit, well, not to half, but I would limit to like 70% of what I spend right now, and make some like finance caution to lean on if I all of a sudden, like, again, what if right now the YouTube's like stops making the money? Like, what then? What if I, or what if somebody just loses a job? Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, just starve and die there? You can be not prepared to such things. It's life, it happens. All I have is shitty bad news, and none of it is relevant. I mean, not depends on the source. Not all the media covers like the politics and stuff, the bad news. But regardless, it's so bad. I don't see a single reason to follow any kind of news. I think less and less people care about it lately. Okay, what stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by 30, and which is always stressful, and oh, I'm so glad, I'm so thankful to my mom that I don't have to rent anything, and I like spend way less than I probably would otherwise. Right? Because, my parents, and since they're divorced, my mom got me a flat which I'm living right now in. Rent is, yes, insanely stressful. Most people who live barely enough salary live like that because they make such dumb decisions and have wrong priorities. I mean, yeah, again, there are obviously like some people that literally can't get out of it no matter what they do, but there are barely any. It shouldn't be that hard. Like, well, I mean, I haven't been in such a situation ever, and hopefully never will. But it seems to me that it's not that hard to find like some like at least low-paid job that will sustain you and also allow you to make some savings. Again, like average salary here is like 500 bucks, I think, after taxes, and well, let's say 400. Like, you can make like 3 or like 250 on like some job that requires 0, or you can actually make even more, but you know that may be hard to find. And even that would be enough. Just like limit your spendings, and you're probably fine. Find like super low-cost rent, or if possible, ask like for help from somebody. You know, live with somebody, or you know, rent with somebody as well, and you know, figure it out. Eventually, trying to find a better job. It shouldn't be like it's definitely not like just snap your fingers and go find the best job ever. Probably not, especially if you don't have any kind of education or work experience. But it shouldn't be impossible either. I know a lot of people that are like finding job after finishing school, after finishing college, after finishing university, and it never takes them like a lot of time. Especially those that found it after school. Like even I myself worked during the school. Obviously I did find it with help of my parents. Again, my mom like asked people if they can hire me to work. But it was actual work, you know, even though it was with people that she knew. It wasn't like, you know, they just give me money for nothing. Obviously not. But yeah, even then it was possible. Of course it was because I have, you know, my parents, but it's very rare that any person is like completely alone. If they did end up in a situation where they're completely alone in the world and they, you know, in such a bad situation they barely can sustain themselves, yeah, then that sucks. But barely anybody isn't that bad, and if they ended up there, it's usually in most cases their fault. So yeah, if their life isn't in that situation, they probably ruined it already. And even then, I think it's possible with some effort to come out of it. But again, I'm saying all of that, but it's like all in theory. I don't actually know. Would it be hard? Would it be bad? Would I be able to get out of it? Who the hell knows? Maybe not. But yeah. I need to go make some calls. I'll be back after a while. Yeah, see you later, Quest. Hello, Thunderbang. What are your thoughts on Acheron? She's fun, I guess. Logically speaking, it's doable, it's hard, but if you're sane enough and it's livable. But eventually, I'll just give up and either blow everything on drugs or something else. I mean, yeah. It's doable to get out of this. Again, the dire situation you're in, the longer it will take, but as long as you have at least somebody in the world, I think people would be, you know, down to help you. Like, you know, again, as I always say, I have a very, like, old-fashioned way of determining friends. I have barely any people that I can call, like, friends, but I'm sure that those people will help me when I'm in need, and I will help them if they are in need. Like, if everything goes to hell in my life right now, I lose everything that I have, I'm like literally just with like barely enough finances to get me for like next week, and I have nothing and nowhere to go to. I'm sure that those friends that I have will at least try their best to help me. And again, I by far not the most friendly person. Not friendly, I am friendly. The like person that has a lot of connections, you know. Like all my connections are my family, which is also not a very strong connection, and like two friends that I have like strong connection with, and a couple that I have some connection. So yeah, but yeah, again, if something goes completely, I have a friend that lives currently in the same city, and I think if I really have to, like, leave at least somewhere for a couple days, maybe weeks even, probably, you know, they would let me in for a bit, and you know, maybe help me finding a job as well as you know. So yeah, if I just was thrown in that situation, I probably would be able to get out with some help. But if if I was like in a situation that people are in, again, if I lost everything, I'm like alone, I don't know. I would probably, of course, try, but who knows how it would end up. It's too hard a situation to imagine. Because, you know, when, again, people usually end up in that when they're drug addicted or something else, and at that point they might have lost all the connections that they had ever in life. But yeah, enough of that, I guess. Call scary all the best. Friend in need is friends is a friend indeed, after all, yeah. They're my friends because they will be there at my lowest, yeah. I don't like how a lot of people nowadays, they just call friends every time. I don't, there's not like a better way to describe, right? Most people just adopt the simplest system. It's like, you're either nobody, friend, or like somebody more than a friend. Usually either like a best friend, I don't know, the partner, you know, like lovers, something like that. But yeah, something with more than a friend. There are like 3 stages. And yeah, like, there are a lot of people that, obviously I wouldn't call them nobody, but I think there should be another word. Like, it's not really acquaintance either, I do know them fairly well, but it's not like a friend that will just do their, like, everything they can to help me. You know what I mean? So yeah. But I'm glad that I at least have a couple. Although, you know, I believe in them, but I'm not too sure if, you know, I can never guarantee what happens. Maybe all I think is a lie. Who knows? But yeah, let's see. There's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me... What the fuck? Who's 4? Completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there are all the beer cans around my apartment, and the people... I mean, I guess there are different landlords, right? But I think most people won't really... Well, I guess if you're constantly missing the rent, it brings them problems as well, because they probably count on the rent money, and they would much rather find somebody better. Yeah. Friend sounds friendly and not rude, so most people opt to use it. Yeah, I mean, it would be rude to say that, like, you're not my friend, the person that you talk to on a daily basis, right? But again, there's not like a word to properly describe somebody that's not like... It's like important figure to you. You will be there for each other, but you're not like lovers, right? You're not. You're just very good friends. And there isn't if that's a friend, you know, being there for each other, then there isn't a word for somebody who is just, you know, fairly well, and you know, sometimes spend time together. Acquaintance is a term I find fitting for a lot, but it feels like, yeah, I mean, if you say, oh, they're my acquaintance, it gives you a vibe that you just, you know, see each other once a year through the shared friends, and that's it. And that's not how it is, right? There are like a lot of some internet friends that I talk to, that I, you know, like share stuff with. There are some people that I play with, but like, this is friends over shared interests, right? Not over some like history, you know, together, or with some stuff we've been through, you know, and not having any bond or connection, right? But they are also technically friends. May I actually start playing the game after 1 hour stream? No. No, I refuse. I played a little bit, okay? Who is Jill and John? John is this guy's nickname given by Jill, and Jill are we. Okay, Jill. Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go for the basics then, shall we? Just in case. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Let's start with Sugar Rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Okay, you know what? Let me open the window real quick. It's again pretty hot here. It was actually pretty, like, fairly chill before I started the stream, and I was considering closing balcony door, but now it's hot for some reason. What's the name Jillian decides John is the nick? It's not, you see guys, now I'm here to prove you that I actually pay attention to the game as well. It's not because of his name. Jill said that he has John face. So she just calls him John sometimes. But he doesn't respond to John, so it's not really like a nickname, it's just the stuff it's like a writing logo joke. Okay, what the fuck is manly? Drag the desired amount of ingredients from the cells on the right to the shaker on the center. Oh, this one. Jill. One down, press the mix button, and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button on the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. Is there like a fine for messing up a drink? Hopefully not. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Jill, I'm the one that went through the informal BTS construction. BTC. What is that, Bitcoin? Then this should be no problem. Okay, this is the name of the bar, I think. Jill wants either a Sugar Rush or Piano Man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try again. Okay, so Piano Man is to skip, and Sugar Rush to go through everything, right? How to open this? Use the navigation bar to start browsing. The fuck is navigation bar? What are these things doing? There are shortcuts. Okay, I don't know. What is the navigation bar? I don't understand. No. You're going there for sure? Yeah. You still don't understand it, Arthur? Yeah, exactly. What about it, bro? You click the by name. Oh! Okay, this is... Thank you. I wouldn't know. I thought this is like... I didn't even pay attention to what he said here. I thought it's like a title. Fair. Okay, Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. 2 aldehyde, 1 power delta with optional carmotride. All mixed. Sweet, light, fruity, as girl as it gets. What is girl drink anyway? I don't understand. How do you... Is there any way just to click them? Power delta, this one. Right click. Well, okay. Oh. Optional karma. Okay, you know what? I want. Well, I'll do like karma trying, sure. And we mix it. I want the settings. How long do I need to shake? Fail. What? 2 aldehyde, 1 power, optional. Okay, let's not add it. Mix. Do I not fully shake, like, sugar? Okay, all mixed. Isn't like this store not shaking, but isn't it shake anyway? Here, happy now? A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. Okay, let me increase this a bit more. I want to hear the sounds. Shortcuts work too. They were messing around as well. Yeah, I didn't figure out, but I don't like shortcuts. I would mess up with them. There are way too many buttons. I know. Please humor me for a bit. Some drinks need to be blended. This is done by mixing it for over 5 seconds. You can tell it's being blended when shaker starts moving faster. Okay, I figured. You also need to check if the drink should be served on the rocks or aged. What the fuck is aged? A rocks is like ice? Check ice and age buttons on the side to select the one you need. Can you do both? What is aged? And in the case it wasn't obvious on the rocks means you have to toggle the ice tab. It should be noted that the station will add the ice after mixing. It's not something you should mind though, just a fun fact. Isn't there like a thing that's called like dry shaking or something like that, like ice? So you can add it in the beginning, or is it not a thing? Is it not dry mixing? Well, what the fuck is dry mixing? Give me a moonblast and I'll leave you alone. Keep in mind what I said. Yeah. Moon blast. God damn it. 6 power flanger. I like that they also made it like the colors. All the rocks and blended, sure. Sweet girly happy. What the fuck is girly? What is girl in a manly ring? Here, did I abuse you for long enough? There was mixing and not blending. Yeah, so like aggressive shaking. Mixing is the initial first few seconds, blending is letting go faster, yeah. Figured so. You can also make a drink large if you double all the ingredients. Oh, okay, so I guess he's gonna tell us that as well, right? He did. Sorry to call you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Over 10. Isn't the 10 the max? Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional karmatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional karmatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Karmatrine, I don't know, is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change. Okay, so this is spirits, I guess. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Oh, is there like a drunk gauge? You're not sexist enough to know what girl and manly drink, good for you. Is it like... I mean... I don't understand. I understand like the color stuff, right? People like say that some colors are girly and some are like manly. I understand that, but what in drink says is like if it's like very I don't know, like I don't know the right adjectives to describe drinks. I don't drink much, so I never learned them in English. Is it like the ones that hit you hard? Those are like manly, and if it goes smooth, that's like girly. Is that how it works? So like something like vodka is manly drink, and some cocktails are like just a smidge of stuff is like girly. I know that wine is considered generally a girly drink, and like beer isn't. But I don't think beer nowadays. I think everybody drinks beer. Well, apparently, besides me. But yeah, I just hate the taste. So yeah, like how? Anything with a like the high percentile of the alcohol is manly. Is that how it is? Like, I don't know. Like whiskey, rum. What else is there? Absinthe. No, I'm not sexist either. I don't think that's like... Is it a sexist thing? Maybe that's like a description of something, I don't know. I look forward to all the characters and other things you'll encounter. I wonder how the hell you'll do. Well, we'll see. I'm generally like decent-ish at like routine thing, but there should be more than that, right? That's why smooth as girl and hard hitting is manly looks probable. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that I can think of. But yeah. But then again, I'm pretty sure that beer was generally considered like the man drink as well, and beer is like one of the lowest alcohol percent that I'm aware of. But sure. Are you done with exposition? Now I am, yeah. Hey guys. Oh, but who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest, or bring her unconscious body. Oh, she's unconscious. She's going to make such a ruckus when she wakes up. You know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. So this is our boss, Dana. You can just push that responsibility on us. We have work to do, damn it. I mean, call police. Or I don't know, if she's have trouble breathing or something, like call the ambulance. There are two of you. Believe in yourself. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Maybe. No, that's unlikely. She'd be crying about it or taunting us if that was the case. And it's not like her. It's not like her to pick on such small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly and not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Is there like a time limit? I work generally fine under pressure, but not under like short time limits. That pressures me a bit too much. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing the god knows what. We've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs, a lot of them. Oh yeah, right, it's like the future. You're joking. Jail, you've known me for a long now, right? You've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? At what point do you start referring to yourself as a woman instead of like a girl? I think, like for men, for boys, it happens a lot earlier, right? Because like becoming mature and age again for men is generally considered like a good thing, and women on the other hand try to retain their like beauty and young appearance as long as they can. Kidnapping with the good intentions. It's not kidnapping, she just brought her here. No time limit. Oh, that's great. You can change the TV video to what you want by clicking it. That's my favorite. Why is there a channel that just doesn't work? I'd buy that for $1. What about inflation? Oh, cup of ramen noodles, 60 bucks. That sounds fun. It's gonna be here just to remind us all about inflation. It became man right after deleting Dota, right? So it happens, I mean, for the first time or forever? I did download it recently-ish because it wasn't, the market I was using wasn't selling stuff without Dota on my account for some reason. After 18 for boys, I would say around late 20s for female. I don't think... I mean, I guess, yeah, I think if you're underage, you don't call yourself a man. But I still feel weird, I feel weird both referring to myself as a man and as a boy. Like, do I look like a boy? It's like... Boy is like 12-year-old. And do I look like a man as a man in 30s? I'm neither. I'm in this like awkward position where I'm not like a kid anymore, but I'm not yet a proper. Will I ever feel like an adult? I don't think I will. Other things that I consider being an adult is just like a gap, generation gap. $60, damn, yeah. Well, so as a punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did? Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I'm not generally like a big fan of a cyberpunk. I don't know because of that what the setting usually has in it. Is this like a retro thing? Or is it like a normal in Cyberpunk? I wonder what the logic behind that decision. I'm more of a, you know, fantasy type of person. Well, I don't know what these are. Let's just... Oh. Let's just add random ones. Maybe I'll find which ones I like and which I don't. They have to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, get me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. What the fuck is... Why don't I have... What the fuck is planner guy? Okay, you know what, whatever. Beer. Why do I need to make beer? I guess, you know, in the future they are probably just... they're like making everything from the base ingredients. All mixed, okay. Take them. Here we go. No, this is gonna count. Give me a big one. Sure. That big wasn't enough, apparently. I thought the 10 was like the maximum. I guess I can double it. I was supposed to... Yeah... Oh, yeah, 20 is maximum. Okay, that makes sense why he said... why he said if it has over 10 ingredients. How about this one? Why didn't you say big from the very beginning? Also, what the fuck? Is this the price of one beer? Wow. I mean, so what? I can make, like... I can make... amount of... I can make money for subscription in selling one beer? I mean, I guess it makes sense, yeah. Subscriptions are generally not that expensive. But how much rent costs then? It's like 12,000 or something? Probably even more than that. The thing is that you never truly donate Hans until the grave. I actually recently was... Oh, there wasn't anything to play. I was like, I'll give it a try, and then I played it. It was fine for a bit, and then I, you know, remembered why I deleted it, and I decided that it's probably better for me to not try to return there. There's also nothing to gain anymore, so... If I am returning, I would play some other MOBA, like League or something. You can preview them by getting it load. This or a lot of neon and pseudo technology, cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, I know neon and stuff, but like, is it happening? It's happening in the future, right? I know steampunk better than I know cyberpunk. Steampunk is like an alternative way of like technology going, right? It goes instead of electricity, it uses steam, and generally steampunk happens in like nowadays, but in alternative universe. This thing happens in the future, and like in our universe, I'm guessing, right? Imagine the money you'll get for a kidney. You know, at this point, I think we already have only one left. It's why I pay attention to what Jill is thinking when making the drinks, or what customers ask. Oh. Okay. Did he ask for a big one? Well, it feels a little bit less toxic. I think the only reason why it's less toxic is because there is no voice chat. It's not less toxic, it's just people cannot like spread the toxicity. Okay. How about this one? Yes, now this one fits for a man like me. Alright. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hall could certainly use a presence like mine. Are you like important or something? Although to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. the third one, yeah, man, yeah. That was a bit too over the board. I felt like second one was already enough, and then they came out with third. Yeah, you know what they say, sequels are always worse. Huh? What kind of work do you do, mister? You are talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Oh, damn! I'm not gonna lie, your newspaper kinda sucks. All the news there were like so little interesting, like they're so not interesting that I actually was considering just stopping my subscription altogether. But if you leave me a tip, I'll think about keeping it. As long as I'm putting Oh. The song's not putting the... Oh, right. Okay, so you can... Oh, preview the song? That's fine. I don't want to actually like make a playlist. Don't care enough. Jill comments that he looks big when you went to make the beer. It was all keen for a big beer. Really? I mean, I guess I'm learning, sure. Go 0-1 IRL, never go 2-1. Take your parents with you. The only thing I've ever learned from LOL. I've never seen that being said, but yeah. The thing is, I never felt like Dota is very toxic either. But I guess it's just because I'm generally not very toxic. Well, I mean, I'm not a saint either. I'm just not throwing out that toxicity usually. But it feels horrible when you're losing, when you're like doing your best and you're still losing. So yeah. It also doesn't feel good when you're doing horribly and you're still winning. Okay, yeah, chief editor. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you are the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles of Alice Rabbit then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about the urban legend. Can you blame them? I feel like this Rabbit Alice Rabbit is gonna be somebody who appears in our life, or maybe who we already know. I bet it's that girl that our boss brought. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? Yeah, the Robin Hood of our age. That's the kind of Corey shit that brings the clicks from all kind of people. Oh, also, did you guys see the like the age restriction or something? Because on this stream, because when I chose the category, it said that this game is not for all ages, which usually means it's 18 plus. Which makes me think, like, what is there gonna be happening? I guess some scary themes are gonna be touched, like, you know, inflation. Blame jungle. I actually played jungle quite a bit. It's like probably among the favorite things. I generally like playing support, but support is like such a lame role in League of Legends. You don't even less than in Dota. Like I can play, so I tried playing support, but generally it's like it's not even the fact that you can't do much. It's just the fact that you're super passive on the lane, and like even then you can at best roam a little bit, and yeah, generally you just AFK for 20 minutes. And all the themes and other stuff, yeah. As I said, inflation is scary. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Yeah, I agree, Donovan. Yeah, I like this guy. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery from Misos and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact you're right about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. So it isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I cannot read a newspaper daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it, my interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help me. It'll help them full-time employees. Yeah, me when I'm out of ideas. Just find something that worked before, do it again. Couldn't blame me, it worked before. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about this post-hacker? But not all daily stories about murders and other horrors. Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. Can you just filter them out? Do nowadays like online newspapers provide that? Just like exclude all gore. Is that a thing? Never seen that, but again, I'm not using anything that provides news much, so maybe I'm out of date. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add glitch cities, lava cities to the list. This is my mindset always. Like, this is the reason why I hate the classic literature, and this is the reason, well, kind of the reason partially why I don't read news. Like, I know that everything is fucked and I have a lot of my problems already. Why do I need to add more? You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. That is true. you need to understand that a lot of people are just... they're like just a horde, you know? Mindless horde. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, it just... people have simple minds. It can sound so arrogant when I say that. Maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get people get bored of... What was he trying to say? Disinterested? Or what is it? People get bored of certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now, you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough, they need a full sub-story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends, they're easier to write about and you can make up any shit you want. Spawn them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Money, more money, good money. I guess he has a point. What about that opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they are better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. Yeah, every Genshin YouTuber ever. The worst part about that is they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva lag on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No. Wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? The Get Out of the Restaurant critique column, shit, fuck out that brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's... that kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. You know, fun fact. Well, again, I haven't tested it, nor I know anybody who did. But I heard that if you go to somewhat good restaurant and you just bring like a notepad and you like just sometimes write something in there, restaurant may assume that you're like a food critic and will try to like please you more than usually they would. May even earn some free stuff. There was some like I saw some YouTube videos that kind of tested that theory and stuff. And it worked for them, but you know, YouTube. Worth trying, you know, you're not losing anything. Just make sure to write something that makes sense, so they can't tell you a lie. Or even better, write it in another language and then you can just write anything. They won't be able to read it anyway. The sense is... okay, I don't know how to read that. And I also don't know what that word means. God, I really don't know English, do I? I rather play games where matches last for long lately. For some reason my router may just die for like 3-5 minutes for no reason. I simply know that there's always something bad awaits me after I reconnect. Yeah, yeah. It was a problem back in the days. I was like losing like 1% of my game just because of my... Well, it's not that much, but yeah. 1% of the game just because I just got disconnected for too long. Oh, it sucks. Better be safe than sorry. Why would I rest and take chances? Yeah, for sure. They're not losing anything by like giving you good service, like prioritizing you over other people, and even if they like give you something for free, it's not like a high cost for them. The thing is, I'm not willing to go like actual restaurant. Like those things cost way too much. And if I go to like a KFC with a notepad, I don't think anybody will care. So yeah, I do have some like sushi places where I can probably do that. But then again, I don't think they're gonna care much. Okay. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. I mean, if somebody asks for free stuff, they're clearly not what they're claiming to be. Oh, by the way, I actually have 200 followers on Instagram. I'll promote this place if you give me something for free. Imagine doing that. I mean, the thing is, I can kind of do that. Well, I can just go somewhere and like ask for free stuff, but there are people who are like offering free stuff for me to promote. So when they come to me, I guess it's fine. But yeah. Desensitized? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I still don't know what that means. But yeah, I agree. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one then? Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me another beer this time, please. Coming right up. So... beer again, this man likes his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store though. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make big one again, right? I assume he still wants the same thing, because if he doesn't, that's gonna be super dumb. Nothing, just mix. Do I need to wait, or can I just like stop immediately? Okay, great. I only need to actually wait when it's over 5 seconds. Take it. Here. Oh yes, it's me. Here. He paid less this time. Or did he pay twice for small and for big one? Could I just keep storing him small ones so he like leaves him with nothing? It's the or are those just my tips? Is he tipping me so much? This is like 10. He tipped me once like 700. That's like 12 ramen. What are they called? Things. These ramen noodle packs. That's a lot. I mean, that's really not a lot. This thing costs like nothing. This is it's the big thing that makes the life worthwhile. What about big troubles? You're a starter kid? I mean, he's not wrong. I do think life without troubles would be very, very boring. To be honest, I do think I noticed it behind myself, and I noticed it after other people. If your life is like too smooth, nothing happened, everything is good, and you don't have like any goal that you're trying to achieve or anything, you just have like a normal, nothing happening life, you will end up making some troubles for yourself. Not like actually like getting like an accident, getting in trouble, no. But you will start doing stuff that you don't need to do, and you just do it to have some purpose. You know, like for me, I sometimes start like programming some random ass program that I don't even need. Like for example, like one day I wrote a program that like from YouTube video where people play Liar, like analyzes what they play and make a like a string of commands how to repeat it. For another program that I made another day that actually plays this string. Like, why did I do this? Do I ever use it since I wrote it? No, not really. I use it like a couple times, and then it just sits there. And some other stuff like one day I started doing like a mode for one game, and other time I was like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just starting playing the games that I don't really need to play. They're not that interesting. They're just something to add to keep track after. Like a lot of things. You wouldn't call this troubles, but this is something that you need to take care of, something to work on a constant basis. And yeah, it happens very, very often. I think a lot of people don't actually realize it, but that's like a thing. People are basically just a trouble-solving machine. If you don't have troubles, you will make some for you. I would rather just stop myself, just be right. He bought a small and big one, oh, really? Oh, so I made a profit by not serving him what he wanted. To be honest, it was his fault, right? He didn't specify what he wanted. Also, couldn't I just make another small one and just mix them? Is that not gonna work? I think beer drinks is just fine. Beer mix is just fine. Are those like essential 5 flavors or something? I don't know. I heard something about like flavor theory and stuff. I think there are more than just 5 though. No, there are like 5 that people usually talk about. It's like salty, sour, sweet. Forgot the English name. Well, the opposite of sour and umami, which is like the meat flavor, I guess. Are these that or something else? I also don't think you can just mix them like that. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know shit. So, tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? It's my first day, man. Instant noodles. No, yeah, I know the noodles. I don't know how to call it. Like cup, pack, like what is that? Cup of, I guess it's cup, right? Cup of noodles. So buy 12 cups of those. That just sounds wrong, but I guess. The term that you don't understand is basically like people get less shocked when you keep hearing about it a lot, like jump scare. You play a lot of horror games back to back. Is it actually a word desensitized, like getting used to something? Who came up with that word? Well, yeah, that makes sense. It's good to make sure you try to get orders right, and then you can get bonuses and stuff for perfection. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. Cup noodles. Yeah. So, is it gonna be a proper, like, is it gonna be right to say 12 cups of noodles? I can buy 12 cups, or is there some other word I can use for that? Okay, so tell me, do you see my... Okay, yeah, I read that. Please stop referring to this place as hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call this a hellhole. I'm doing my best here, thank you very much! Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that! Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm assaulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell rather than hellish hole if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Nah, not really. At least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always out for a gossip regarding famous people. I do think mostly people that are like fairly famous, they don't want attention anymore. But at first, I think most people do kind of want that. Like, it doesn't happen too often, but when people just recognize me without, you know, like actually knowing, like, you know, when people come to the stream and they just say, oh, like, oh wait, I know you. That always feels fun. I've never, there hasn't been a single instance of me joining somebody's stream and then people recognize me from like my name or something. And I have I have hope that one day it will happen. But yeah. 12 cup of noodles or 12 packs of cup noodles. 12 packs of cup sounds wrong, but yeah, I guess that works. Yeah. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love, but they actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love? Fall from grace? Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. Do they actually... You know, there's always like people that have like a celebrity that they really like and stuff, or like a celebrity crush. I never had anything like that. Like, there are some people that I just like how they look, you know, like, Ryan Reynolds, but there's never like somebody that I like who I have a crush on, or who I would just like admire that much. I don't know, like I can respect their work, but I would never care about them that much. Maybe I'm just safe from I can't forget the word. From, yeah, caring about it too much. They want to see them suffer, to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. Nah, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong. But even if you were right, it won't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. That is true. This is... That was very sudden, very loud. This is true, and this is what I admit when I say... when I'm, like... When I'm saying why I like books. I like books so much because I can kind of, like, move away from my life and live somebody else's. That just feels fun. That's why I also don't like reading stuff that is basically just real world. Like, I'm not going anywhere. Safety of BDS fans? Yeah, I remember the word is parasocial, right? I'm not going anywhere near that. I think people are just sometimes getting a bit too into that. I have some things to do right now. Have a nice stream for now. Yeah. See you later, Marius. Yeah. Okay, I can understand crushes, but standing isn't something I understand. I mean, the thing is, like, what is crush anyway? Is it just like liking somebody because of their appearance? Is that enough to have a crush on somebody? I guess if so, then I can understand that. But for me, I would always say, like, crush is like when you like somebody, but you... When you like love somebody, but you haven't been accepted nor rejected yet. Yeah, right, so you're like in this. You're at the point where you kind of would want to be with them. Or is it not? Is crush just admiration? Because I only know how, like, word of crush... well, obviously, I don't talk to that many people, like, who are English speakers, and even less of them who would actually talk to me about their crushes. So I don't know in what context it uses outside of, like, movies. And in movies, it's, like, kind of a bit of both. Sometimes it's just well, it's mostly just person they like, and that's usually, like, way out of their league, you know? So is that just admiration thing, crush, or is it, like, admiration, so you're not even hoping to be together? Or is it actually just, like, liking somebody very much? Sometimes it's an understatement. They will hold a public execution if you say something bad about the idol. Yeah, that is true. But it's not only those people. There are a lot of... Have you ever seen the shippers communities? Those are scary people. But yeah. Sadly, I want to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy is so in some random movie was wearing socks and sandals, or if they're dating God knows who. Granted, socks and sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Oh please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeurist streak. you kind of always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensualize that people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the keyword here. That's a big keyword. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they are the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they are perfect and untouchable. That is kinda true, but you know, it helps them earn more money, so... If I remember, crush is being attracted to somebody special and attainable for you. Oh, so crush is like always somebody who you don't hope to end up being together with your crush. Is that how it works? It would make sense. But if initial crush is over somebody out of your league, oh. Yeah, I guess it makes sense then. Also, why? Never experienced that. I mean, isn't this just like admiration? What's the difference? I'm just like looking back at my experience. I don't think I have anybody who I would say like I had crush on. There are some like people that I kind of liked, but I wouldn't call it like crush because it was never like I wouldn't hope to like be with them. I guess sometimes it would be that I don't think about it much, but I never really considered somebody, you know, that I liked to be unattainable. Maybe just because I wouldn't be attracted to somebody who I, you know, can be with anyway. Well, to like certain degree I wouldn't. Maybe, you know, again, a little bit just for admiration, but that's it. Again, going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. It's important to remember that, like, everybody is just a human, right? Like, it's easy to forget. I do understand this, not even only about like celebrities and stuff, but you like often think about a lot of like people as they're like something completely different, but they're still human, right? Like, yeah, maybe they achieved more, maybe they do more with like their life, but they're still human. They still live normal lives just like you. They just have like something else going on in there. Right, be whoever it is, be it a big celebrity, be it some politicians, be it like some cool scientists, really, I don't know, like some sportsmen, right, really anybody. It's easy to forget about it because you don't think about them as humans, but they are. A lot of stuff that applies to you applies to them as well. Not everything, of course, but still. It's just attraction and romanticizing someone you can't be together with. Admiration something counts, I think. Yeah, I guess it was just admiration. Why would you have a different word for that? Well, I can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see that human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help. Sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, eh, Brett? Well, two can play that game of... Out of time? Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hell-bent on the war conquest. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in your career. That's my first day, man. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. Oh. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. The thing is, I'm pretty sure there is a law, well, at least here, there is a law that prohibits them from sharing those. I think there is some stuff that allows you to like tell authorities about some like something against the law, you know, some crime. But other than that, whatever they did should stay there. Like, obviously they don't follow always that, but they will be prosecuted if it's confirmed that they, you know, leaked the secret. And not only with priest, it's also, again, here at the very least, it's with like advocates, right? With like attorneys, I mean, there is doctors. There is some like clients stuff as well. Like very often, you know, because I have computer science degree, if you like go like work on some to help with somebody's like PC stuff, generally whatever you find there is usually protected by the law as well. Like unless it's outlawed, you cannot tell anybody what you have there, right? Like if somebody has like some furry hentai on their PC and you find it, you cannot tell it anybody. Alongside other stuff, of course. Unless it's, again, outlawed. I heard that law applies to therapists, but I don't know about priests. No, it's, again, at least here, it applies to a lot of variety, and not only to therapists, to any kind of doctors. It's, there are some, like, generic names for that stuff. It's like called medical secrets. It's like a attorney secret or something like that. It's like a bunch of secrets. There was like a family secret as well, but family secret is more of a like a very vague thing that applies sometimes, but like it's like it's usually hard. There's like a company secret and stuff as well, but you know those stuff is usually regulated within the company, within like the family and stuff. But family is not usually law. But again, there's a lot of those things that are technically secrets and can be affected by the law. And priest definitely is one of them. So if you go there and you confess all your like dirty mind to the priest, they technically cannot tell anybody. And if you have a proof that nobody ever knew that before, and you can prove that the priest told somebody, you can bring them to court and you will win as long as you have a proof. Like no matter what, unless you had some crime that you confessed, they cannot tell a single soul about what you said there. Yeah, they can't reveal anything unless it's like super illegal. No, it's not even super illegal. I think as long as it breaks the law, they should tell. They're also like obligated by the law to tell. Again, I don't know that very well. I only learned what law like would apply to me if I am to work in the computer science stuff. And it was said that if you find something illegal on the PC, you must report that. Like you can't just not. And yeah, it's like you can hide it, of course, but if it's found that you hid it, you're also kind of broke the law. You know, inaction is also a bad thing, apparently. Oh yeah, also, do you know there's like a law that was... You know what I want to do? I want to like make in my Discord a channel that I would just like put random stuff that I learned out of nowhere. Like, I learned a lot of completely random facts because I'm just curious about them. And I would just, you know, like make a whole channel that I would put like a couple times a week usually, just stuff I learn. And one of those stuff is, you know, there is in US, where, you know, if you are not in US, that's probably if you are in US, you probably know about it, and if you're not in US, that's probably the country you know the most about anyway. So, well, apart from yours. There's there's a law that protects you from leaving an injury trying to save a person, right? So if you try to like do CPR to a dying person and then you like break ribs or like, I don't know, well, do some damage, even to the point where you kill them, unless you, again, it's proven that you did it on purpose, you are generally protected by a law. So I was curious how it works here and a lot of other countries. Like, is there such law? And here in Russia, it's actually, there's such thing, but it's like worse. There is a thing that forces you to do something. Obviously, you won't be prosecuted if you don't do anything, but on paper, the law says if you see somebody dying, you have to help them. You have to do your best to help them. You are protected if you end up causing harm by trying to help them, but by law, you can't just walk away. You have to help. Again, nobody will prosecute you for that, but on paper that's how it's written, which makes no sense. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Quest. Gotta go to the dinner now. Well, again, how a game looking? It's fun. It's mostly just talking and me talking, reading the game talking. Fun. I like it. Sounds cool, make it. I will. The thing is, I don't know how, like, I don't want to like open it to everybody because, well, I mean, I can probably like make it clear what this thing exists for, and it's like corner of interesting facts, you know. But I'm a bit concerned that it's gonna get flooded by like stuff. The welcome channel is getting flooded if I don't do like a slow mod there. I did like my very best to stop channels from being flooded with like conversation, because they're not made for conversations. Like, again, welcome stuff, like the introductions, like some other stuff, and it took me a while to set. And I still need to delete sometimes like messages from there when people end up talking with like 5 minute slow mode. Like, why? It's clearly not supposed. You want to talk, like take any of the other chats. So yeah, I'm not sure if I want to like open it to other people, especially like even if people have like good intentions, they may end up like leaving some, you know, like not as interesting facts, which is not bad, but like I would feel bad deleting them, but I also don't really want them to be there. I want it to be just like my corner of random ass stuff that I just learn because yes. It's like my little Twitter. Because Twitter is banned. It's fair law breaking ribs while CPR is kind of common. Yeah, and not really even just breaking ribs. If you like no general idea, but you're not trained professional, you can cause injuries, even with good means. Breaking ribs is like not just common, it's not even done by like making a mistake. It's sometimes you have to do that. Yeah. That sounds well. I need to go for dinner now. I might probably be back after dinner. Yeah. Silly request. Probably will be streaming for a while. At least 2 more hours. Yeah. It would be like that priest. Yeah, okay. I read that. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. I always wondered, is it like actually a thing? How many people like talk to bartenders about such stuff? Like I wouldn't feel comfortable telling like my life problems to bartenders or something. Like they're just yet another stranger to me. Like I guess there's an upside that they are used to it, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be like seeking for life advice or expecting some person to listen to me, some like random person. But you know, games, movies keep talking about it. So I really wonder, and it doesn't seem like too unbelievable that people would do that. I just never seen it and never done it myself, so I have some doubts. We could have your ghostwriting. How about our stuff do that? How about our stuff do that? Ghostwriting. So yeah, I'm down. They do. You don't really think that Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Oh, that was the one that had all 3 things written. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, it would hurt the clients too. I guess that's fair. I mean, I do like hearing people's like stories as well, but I can't deny, like, it's never like entertaining to like hear somebody's problem, right, and like helping them, giving them some life advice, even from my friends. I want to help my friends, but it's not an enjoyable experience either way, whether it comes from a friend or from a stranger, right? So I wouldn't be interested in like hearing the story itself is fun, very cool. I love hearing what people, like how people's life goes, especially if it's, you know, interesting. Well, usually people talk about interesting stuff in their life, but if they're just like coming to me with their problems, I probably wouldn't be as interested in those, which I think is what people talk to bartenders about, if they do at all. Hello, so many people went to bartenders because they can't talk with anyone else if they aren't drunk in a normal state. Oh, I guess, yeah, makes sense. If they are drunk, they're like opening and they're just talking to a random stranger. Yeah, that makes sense. Do people get drunk, like drunk a lot as well? I already talked about it. I usually don't get drunk much. I don't know. I just like I drank previously to my like limits. To my limit is when I was like on the urge of throwing up. I literally could not drink more, right? And it wasn't like a low per style drinks either. It was like half of a liter of rum, some cocktails with like vodka, I don't know. There was quite a bunch of stuff, and I didn't feel like much differences. I wasn't really like opening up or talking much. I mean, maybe I'm one of those like types that just goes quiet, but I didn't really see like a big difference. Like my mind was hazy and stuff, but it never really like, you know, like made me lower my guard or anything. So I don't see any reason to go to that point, because it just, you know, it's just not very enjoyable experience. And I think most people should be able to like control themselves, right? But I guess at a certain point there's like a very thin line to where it's like fine to go and lower some of your social barriers, and where it's not. So people just may not like keep track of those and just start talking about stuff they wouldn't usually. Drunkards' main reason for being so wasted is usually some kind of grief, and they want to vent somebody that will listen. Oh, really? Interesting. I thought they just drink to get drunk and like not think about it. I mean, that would also make sense, but I heard the drunkards usually just drink alone now. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Did I say? No. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is? I mean, yeah, it is. What do you mean? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general. But Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them. Not to my family, not to my position as boss. To me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, God, no. But I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike moral dread into them. It's not a good thing. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you were asking something, was it? What was it? Drink. Another one, do you? Ah, yes. But I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something bitter and big, but not alcoholic. I need to wake up myself. So without Carmotrine. Big, bitter, big, and non-alcoholic. I can do that. Bitter, big, and non-alcoholic. Bitter. I mean, yeah. You see, those are the 5. Well, it's not a mommy, but yeah, bitter was that I was thinking. There's no salty though. There is spicy and what the fuck is bubbly? Okay, bitter, big, and no alcohol. Is he fine with girly? This is optional Carmotrine, so bitter, manly, burning. Okay, this has Carmotrine. Sour Prama. Okay, why is this sour? Didn't they? Bitter Prama. Okay. File, yeah, that thing I know. Optional. Okay, so it's either this thing, bitter, manly, strong. Is this that he wants? It's like either Sunshine Cloud, but this is like girly. I don't think he's gonna like it, right? So a Gut Punch, I guess. Sure. Where's my music? Why did it stop? Surely he'll like it. Oh, aged. My bad. Please, game, give me back my music. What, did I run out of it? I was talking too much? Here? Here we go. What happened? Did it just lower the music by itself? What? To be fair, so many overestimate how much they can drink because drinking a lot and not getting drunk is a manly thing. Huh. I mean, I guess makes sense. Again, I still don't know. The thing is, like, I don't know if what I experience is like drunk or not. I'm just like what I expect from being drunk and from what people tell me. Doesn't seem like I am getting drunk, which is kind of a shame. I want to see what it is, why people are drinking. Like, I'm curious, but I've never been there. And to be honest, I also don't go to a lot of like parties and stuff. And well, obviously drinking by myself is yeah. The thing is, like, you know, if I can go like drunk to the point where, you know, how people describe it, I technically can do like a drunk stream, but this is a very dangerous thing to test my limits. Right? Like, who knows what can happen if I go out of control. So that's probably not a good thing. Better to do that in more controlled environments. But yeah, still no idea if I am actually getting drunk or not, or is this just my way of being drunk? If you're drinking with friends, especially with someone you like, then for some reason being able to drink a lot becomes a flex. I guess. I mean, I heard of that. I don't think anybody really in my circle of friends thinks of you more because you drink, because you can drink a lot, or because you just drink at all. Like, drinking is like normal, but it's more of a flex if you don't drink. I would say you're tipsy rather than drunk. Yeah, I mean, again, the thing is, I felt hazy, but it was not. I assume that's not because of the drunk. I felt like my blood pressure raised, which is a thing that I have also. Why? Well, I mean, my blood pressure is fairly controlled. I just have high blood pressure. It's nothing. It doesn't spike. It doesn't anything. It just it's just like 10-20 points higher than than average person. If you're usually like having 120, going up to 130, all the way to 130 in like, you know, normal. I have like 130 to 140, right? Sometimes a little bit over 140. So yeah, when my blood pressure rises, I feel it, and well, I feel kind of bad when that happens. It might have been just effects of blood pressure, not even of alcohol. Well, I mean, it is alcohol, but not because of the alcohol in my blood, just because it raised my blood pressure. But yeah, again, that's just from how I describe it. That's how I felt, and that's what people told me around me. But again, I don't think drunk people very often admit they're drunk, and they don't, because they don't feel drunk. And people who told me that were also drunk. They were actually drunk. So, like, can I believe any of these? I don't know. Well, not actually drunk. Not like just wasted, but they were under alcohol and I saw that. If I would test my limits, then I would probably do it when I have some friends who know I won't drink. Who I know won't drink and I can handle me. Yeah. I mean, that's like you need to set up specifically to getting like wasted, but that's like such a dumb thing. Imagine calling your friend and you're like, you know what? You're gonna be here to just check when I'm getting wasted. Yeah, just like you're doing nothing, you're just there to look after me. You're like, okay, man. That would be a very weird request. I've only drank once, it was like 2 pints, I think. I did feel a bit relaxed, but yeah. I didn't want to find my limit when I'm drinking for the first time. Yeah, I mean, for the first time for sure. Again, I don't drink a lot, but I've drank on many occasions. I usually just drink like as a company. Again, because I don't feel many differences, and I don't like the taste of alcohol that much. It's not like bad, but it's not good either. But apart from beer, I hate beer. But yeah, like I drank a lot of with family on like New Year and other celebrations, just, you know, with company, but not because I wanted to drink. And my big drinks were at one of my friends' birthday parties. You know, people were just drinking. There was a university thing. There was like a. It was called like initiation, okay? They like rented a. This sounds like a, you know, a game. So there were no fraternities, okay? But yeah, basically it was like a small party. Well, not small, really, fairly big. They rented like a place, like a big place. How are they called? I feel like I was like looking for the same word when I was telling about my graduation, and I also forgot it. But yeah, like rented a place. With a lot of. It wasn't like it was organized by students mostly, but I think somebody from university was involved as well. But it wasn't really controlled. It was just go to this place, have like fun there, stay overnight, and then just come back after. So yeah, that's also where I drank a lot. That's probably where I drank the most, and that's the point where I drank almost to the point where I, you know, couldn't. If I took more, I would throw up. So I just stopped drinking. But yeah. Oh, that also had a very fun story. You know, without going too much into details, I was like, I was somewhat drunk. I was also well, high blood pressure drunk, and it was also very late. But there was like a special room for our class. There were like 6 or something people that from our class that went, or like 8, I don't know, something like that. There was like a room specifically dedicated for us, and like I was getting very tired, and I was like, you know, I would go to sleep. So I left people in the. There were 2 houses. There was like a quiet house and a party house. People were mostly just in a party house, and in the quiet house you go to sleep, right? Very cool idea, actually. I don't know who developed that, but it's genius. Especially it's even more surprising that people could kinda keep it up. But yeah, basically I went to quiet house, I went to our room, and there were like I kid you not, you know, because this is technically 18+ stream with the game that is here. Oh god, he's constantly I'm fine. But yeah, there was somebody who was just fucking there. Somebody was having sex in the room that was for our class. It wasn't anybody from our classes, but somebody from the second year of uni. And I was so confused. I'm having no idea. My mind is trying to process why is there people in the room. And it took me like very long time. The thing is, there was like a guy, the guy on top, he like asked me to leave, and my mind cannot process what's happening, and I was like, why? And it took me like 3 or some more seconds. I think it was super awkward for them. It was not awkward for me in the moment because I didn't understand anything. But for in a couple seconds, I realized what's going on, and I left. And I was like, you know, I don't know how to deal with that thing. I want to sleep. So I went back to the party house. I talked to there were like a couple people from also second year and a couple from third year who are like our curators. I was like, what am I supposed to do? And yeah, they kind of went there to like solve something, to like try to solve it or something, but it was like a mess. It was such a weird experience though. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah. It's dumb, I never want to try it. I'm like just curious. Not a fan of drinking, don't understand why people like it. I mean, yeah, I think it's just the freedom that they feel. People just put a lot of like social I think partially maybe the reason why I don't feel the difference is because I don't have many social barriers to begin with, as you can probably tell from the stream. So yeah, that is definitely a part of it. But you know. Still, there should be more of a difference, or at least I expected more of a difference. So yeah. I was underage. I drank first time underage as well. It was like with family though. So it was kind of like trying champagne. Technically I'm still underage for drinking, I think. I don't know what's legal age in one country. It's probably 18 or 21, or sometimes it's 16. Very rarely it's 16. What? Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it was like very near the entrance room, and I guess they just went in the first one. But yeah, it was also not the greatest like initiation that I went for. I went there for mainly like 3 things. First of all, it was like it was kind of like a way to get to know people that I'm gonna study with, and you know, like I don't know, have fun, bond with them. And that didn't go very well because those people that I did kinda know and they were having like my kind of interest, they generally didn't go with there. So there wasn't anybody, and people just divided into groups, and I kind of got left out. Like there were some people that were also like loners and stuff, like spent some time with them, but you know, it wasn't exactly what I was looking for. Second thing was to like, if that doesn't work, I just wanted to get wasted and you know have fun regardless. And that didn't go very well either. As I said, I was like I was at my limits, and I didn't feel very like fun or wasted, and I ended up just like, you know, like walking around the site just for like hour or two, just randomly walking, thinking about stuff. Just so like, yeah, my depressed state. Well, not really depressed, but yeah, it's just thinking. I entered the thinker mode. And third one was third one was actually the first priority. People told me that there would be like a lot of board games, and there are people who are interested in board games. Well, I mean, if there are board games, people that like board games will gather around that. And for whatever reason, specifically this year, they didn't bring board games. I don't think they said either forgot or something. I don't remember what was the reason, but the fact that they didn't bring board games was like very sad to me because I wanted to play board games. And yeah. So I went there like with 3 things in mind. Not a single one of them happened. It was not a very interesting experience. Yeah, also it's obviously not free. You need to like pay for organizing all of this, but yeah, there's a fee for people who organize it all, so they, you know, don't spend their money, of course. So yeah, it was kind of a waste of money. Nothing interesting happened at all, and yeah. It's kind of meh. Sad, no board games, yeah. It was kind of sad. Very sad. My overall university life wasn't very eventful. I mean, during university life, my content creation path started, so I guess that happened. But in university itself, it was like very, very mild. My mom, when she was like talking about her young ages, she was always saying that, you know, like university life is like full of stuff, and you know, like, you don't have like school's nothing compared to that, and you make the most connection. You spend the most time like during university, and my university was like about the same as school. And the fun thing is that I retained a couple friends from the school, and there was not a single person that I talk like on a regular basis from the university. There are some that I probably can connect to, that we, you know, talked throughout university, but nowadays we barely talk to each other. So yeah, my university life was like very uneventful, very, very uneventful. Maybe that's because I was like living in another city and I had to, you know, go there every day for like an hour of bus trip. And if I lived in dorm instead, maybe there would be like more action, more parties or something, but yeah. It didn't seem like people that were living in dorm are that involved in the uni life either, because the stuff they were mostly talking about was like outside of uni life. No, some got jobs, some got like some other advancement somewhere else. Nobody was really. Maybe it's just not the age of that partying thing. Maybe nowadays people are just more concerned about their future and they're like, you know, working on that. It's like crazy. Like almost a third of my class got a job before graduating. Like, it's crazy. I mean, you can say technically I got a job before graduating, because right before graduation, couple months before graduation, I got my YouTube channel monetized, and I started getting like ad offers as well, which, you know, raised more throughout a couple next months, and then now it's not a big downfall, but yeah, technically it's crazy how like people just find something to do. And yeah, not everybody just found a normal job. a lot of people just went on, like, again, computer science, but there were some people that went also like some random paths. I think there was somebody who like started developing something on their own and they like, started making money on that. Don't remember what it was, but yeah, it was pretty interesting. Also, again, I'm gonna continue now, but just last thing to mention, there was like almost everybody I talked to, like in my class in university, everybody has like some kind of weird way that they made money in the past. Like, I don't know, it feels like every single fucking person is a businessman. Because, like, I don't know. I generally think when I was in school, like, nobody in the school has any money to them, like nothing. Right? You're just living with your parents, all money you have is your pocket money. But there was a person who was like reselling stuff on the Steam, on the CSGO stuff, like reselling it, like buying on their lowest and then, you know, expect it to go up. There was that person. Oh, there were two actually of those. There were some people that, well, somebody who hosted like some kind of a website that they also got money from like ads on it. It was a website that did something like finding universities or something. It's like it summed up the requirements for getting into like, universities like last year or something, so it was easier to find. It wasn't like a big website, but said that it makes them like decent amount of money. It was like 200,000 per month on the popular, or like 300. Well, it's like a decent amount of money for, you know, somebody who's in the school. And I was like, and there were a bunch of other stuff that I don't remember that well. Like, and I was like, how the hell? Everybody's just like randomly finding ways to make money. And it always fascinated me, but then I thought that not really. I did have like a couple of ways that I also was earning money just randomly. Mainly two things. One is that I was like freelancing as a translator for quite a bit. I don't know how much in total I earned. I think it's slightly over 1k bucks in total, or somewhere around that, maybe slightly less. Don't remember exact amount. Don't remember how much I translated. But yeah, that, which is again, this is just, mind you, 2 months or even 3 months worth of working like as an adult. And like, yeah, I spent quite a bit of time on that, but I was like paid properly, maybe even like above my hourly above average like hourly rate in our country. And it was just so random. Like I don't know how I got there, but since that happened, I guess it makes sense that some people found stuff somewhere else. And apart from that, I also like there was like an event in Dota 2. You know the game, don't, it's a MOBA, that I desperately needs attention. But yeah, basically there was like a speedrunning event that you could win in-game rewards that you can, well, further sell for real money. People would buy it from you for real money. And there I also made like 2,000 bucks in total, or a little bit below that. They were worth of 2,000 bucks, but I gave some of my winnings to the people who were helping me with that by lending their accounts, and you know, like they played for their accounts, upgrading them. There were like a ability tree that you have to play like in Star Rail, like Simulated Universe 3. So you have to actually play. So they prepare their accounts and then let me play on them because there was like a limit. 1 per week play, and you could play up to 4 because there were 4 different time zone things. So yeah, usually we participate in like 2-3, but yeah, I left some for those people, and I also lost some from commission when I was selling it as well. But it ended up also earning me some money, and again, looking back at it, I don't know how the fuck did I make money from just most random things ever. Like, I understand, okay, freelance, it kind of makes sense, but like, even looking for freelance as a person in the school feels like such a random thing. Like, why? It's not like I needed really money that much, but it was like a nice to have some. I don't even think I spent it on something. I just like, had it, and it eventually went on my bank account. But yeah, and apparently there were like a lot of people like that in my uni class. Who the hell knows how these kids make money nowadays? I wonder if my brother, who's 8 years younger than me, is gonna be doing something of a similar thing. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the game after like what, half an hour of yapping. Okay, here you go. Paint me blue and call me Sue. You can actually do it. This will help me stay up late tonight. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole? There was some block named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there is no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, I mean, they kind of expect some return on investment, so... not normal. Oh yeah, also, again, on that part, I had a friend that's like he was a swimmer. He was like a professional swimmer. Well, so he dedicated a lot of his life into that, and he didn't earn that much money. Or initially, he started like having some like small salary as a part of the team of swimmers, but since the type of swimming he's in wasn't very popular, it's not like a big salary, but it was some. And there are like barely any winnings, but like he's very successful, but again, because the type of swimming is not popular, winnings are barely anything. Yeah, but even he, as we met like during the university, during the university, well, I don't know how that turned out, but he was like getting into like starting some business with his friend. It's like opening like some coffee shops, and apparently, well, he was like starting doing it with his friend, but friend already had one location open that was like successful and earning like a lot. It was earning, I think, like he said like 2K bucks, like in pure, after all the cost of maintaining it deducted, 2K overall in the popular months, which is like summer, and up to twice less during less popular months. But that is actually like, that's huge for like a first location, and for, again, 2K is like 4 times the average salary. So they were like trying to open the second location. It was interesting. If I didn't have much stuff going on in my life, I probably would try to get into something like that. I also had some other ideas of like making money, but right now I'm not ready to invest in that much time. I mean, it's cool, so much better than having dumb crackheads. I mean, yeah, but this fascinates me, right? Like, as much as people keep saying that, you know, like, oh, the new generation is like idiots, they're so lost. I acknowledge that every single like, especially like my generation, I know, over like our parents' generation, is just like some ridiculous people. Only to think that like kids would do that is just it's mind-blowing even to me, let alone I think for our parents. Well, they probably don't know. I don't think my mom still understands what I do, and my grandma thinks I'm starving because she doesn't understand how I can make money, you know, sitting. Not all. Well, I don't even know if she knows the difference between like playing and, you know, actually doing something. Well, I'm playing, right? I'm a content creator, it's a completely different thing. But there's like a lot of people who make money just working from the home, right? I'm not one of them. Well, you get what I mean, right? So she thinks like I have no money at all. I wonder how she thinks I even like survive what I live on, like, since like for more than a year and a half already, that I'm like receiving zero money from my family and just like fully living on my own. I don't know, but yeah. My grandma thinks she feels, I mean, rather, that I'm not making any money, I'm just starving here, and my mom doesn't understand how I make money. I tried to explain a couple times, but she doesn't get it very well. Like, she uses YouTube, she watches TV and stuff, but she doesn't understand the whole ads thing. So yeah. My game just finished downloading and it feels so damn good. I've seen cost and details didn't know exist. That's great. But yeah, and the thing is, again, I see this like after my generation. I wonder, like, is next generation also? Well, it probably, yeah. I've seen some people from the next generation. Obviously, not every single one. There are a bunch of idiots, as there were in our, in my times. But like, on average, it seems to be like more coherent, more smart, more initiative than even ours. The thing that fascinates me the most about the newer generation, those I don't know, what are they? Am I Gen Z? Are they Gen Z? Who the hell? Next generation. People that are currently in the school. They're like more aware about what they have rights to do and what they don't. It's not always good, right? It's obviously will lead to a bunch of Karens and stuff that think they are entitled, but it also gives you like more freedom, and you're not like imprisoned by the ideas that society dawns upon you, because you understand that you are not limited by them, because they can't do that to you. They don't have rights to do that, and you have rights to not do that, right? Which was a problem like in my time, for example. Like, I kind of understood what I have to do and what I don't have to do, and what I can do. And yeah, it helped me a lot getting from like the school and doing a lot of stuff. And they can do it even like more freely, especially since also their parents understand it as well. It's very interesting seeing people develop, and it always fascinates me how, like, I don't know, you think of kids, you think, oh, those are those people that just play Fortnite. And some of them do, and there's nothing wrong if you just want to enjoy your youth. There is, like, okay, let me drink some water. There is a thought in the back of my mind when I think maybe it would be better if I just lived like a simpler life, like without thinking much. I would just, you know, just live like a normal old school kid, having fun, like with peers, like shaping my personality with them and stuff. Maybe that would be better. I don't know, but my life ended up how it did end up, and that's what brought me here. I'm fairly satisfied with that, so can't complain. But yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be more, it's happening more often with, again, next generation. But yeah, let's go back. As time passes by and technology advances, the difference between generations will keep increasing, because you can't live their life and so much different than your life was. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely technology. Growing up, I didn't have access to the internet. That's the thing. Like, even though it didn't, like, I'm not that old, right? I'm 22. So my youth was happening during 10s, and it was already the rise of the internet, a big rise of the internet. But, like, because Russia isn't in the best economic state lately, it has gone from several crises, and it was a while till the cool technologies come to us. And on top of that, I also used to live in a house, right? So in a cottage, I don't know if you will, and a lot of internet and on top of that, I also live in a small town, or not in what is town anyway? There is like less than 100,000 people living here. It's like 70. Decent amount of, it's not a village, it's like a town. But basically, there are not a lot of companies, and there are barely anybody who would bring like internet. I got my first internet with those like I don't know. It's like USB stick that like works as the internet, as like mini router or something. I don't know what it is, how to call it. Yeah, computer science by the degree, by the way. But basically, that got like first in 2013, but that was not enough to play any online games, and it was barely enough to download anything. Like had like 3 gigabytes per month limit, and yeah, barely anything. Well, not it after limit, it just slows down significantly, but still accessible. But it's like 64 kilobytes per second. Yeah, and I only got like high-speed internet back in 2015 or 2016. So I didn't have access to like information, all the information when I was growing up. Only got somewhat consistent like since I was 14. Maybe that's partially the reason why I like got more initiative only closer to my older teenage years. And now kids have access from the very early age, and they like if they're curious about something, they can learn about it, right? And if you give them enough freedom, they will get smarter on their own. Other people compare the best moments of their life with the dumb people online and make opinions simply because that's how your view becomes. Yeah, they just see the unfair comparison for sure. That's why, like, again, that's why I always say there are always idiots both in your generation and next generation. But if you look at like the average people or like on the best of the best, generally next generation will always outperform by quite a bit. That's why Gen Z is called lazy, slow, snowflakes, and lava buzzwords. The millennials as well. I'm like exactly between millennials and Gen Z, right? I'm like born in 2001. I think that's technically the beginning of Gen Z or something, but yeah, basically on the split. And yeah, Gen X or the boomers always call millennials also. But yeah. It's interesting, the mindsets changes, all the stuff. People live more for their own satisfaction rather than having some big purpose in life. It's interesting how world changes, and I definitely having this new mindset more agree with, you know, how millennials view the world rather than the old ways. Even though my parents are both pretty old. Like my mom was born in 68, and my dad is 16 years older than my mom. Born in 52, so they are like not even from Gen X, they are from basically boomers. And even then they didn't like force onto me their, well, like soft force some stuff, but not really a lot, so I had a lot of freedom in forming my own personality. Yeah, but the previous generation isn't touched with the next generation. They have a bad opinion of them. I mean, I think millennials, like millennials that are like in their like 30s now probably have decent connection to their kids. Well, granted that kids are not very old now, but still way better than, like, I don't feel the big disconnection, quarrels between parents and kids that now. Well, there are some, but there are significantly less than there were in our generation, the previous one as well. Don't know exactly why. No, not here to analyze that, but it's a good trend to see for sure. Everyone likes to think that they weren't lazy, always hardworking. The thing is, people generally are more hardworking in the previous generations, but you know why? There was like this thing. It's like called purpose. People always thought that they, like, there was like a belief that was very popular during Gen X and the boomers age and before that. If you work hard in your life, you will achieve stuff. You will be like granted the happiness. It was a thing that, it was a mindset that a lot of people had, and they worked for that. So obviously they were also lazy at times. There were also people that didn't do anything, but on average they were more hardworking than we and the generation before me are. it doesn't mean they were better though. Because when you work your whole life and you achieve nothing, it becomes a depression time. That's why middle life crisis is so omnipresent, and that's why people are generally very, very depressed in their like older age. At the very best, you can be saved by your like family if you maintain good family. You know, can be in a war for family, and that kind of helps you. But all you've done, like, you can't achieve stuff when you're just blindly working. And like millennials more have of the mindset that like it doesn't matter. You need to like get the value now, right? Enjoy your life now instead of working to get it someday, right? That's why they don't work as hard. They don't see some like super bright future that they believe in. They just, if they don't want to work for a certain goal, they just, you know, flow, and they just enjoy the life as much as they can right now, right? That's why they're not saving generally to like buy some house, some flat, I don't know. And they're not thinking as much about their future as previous generation. For better or for worse, that's how it is. So yeah. You could, in that generation, if you spend your adulthood working for one company, then you'll be rewarded, but now you will get exploited. I mean, that's true. I mean, it wasn't ever that you will get rewarded. Like, sometimes you do, sometimes you're not. The difference is that like, nothing changed in, well, some stuff, but that general thing didn't really change that much. What changed is people's mindset. People from the previous generations are way easier to get exploited. Nowadays, like, everybody's complaining how lazy millennials are, but that's because you can't exploit them anymore. People expect to get a fair reward for working hard, right? It's not like, oh, work hard because that may earn you a promotion. Like, fuck it. Like, promote me and I will work more. Why would I work more now to have like a chance to get some benefits in the future? Like, people just don't want that anymore, right? You can get experience, then you ask for promotion, you get promoted, and then you work more efficiently, work on something else. That's what people want to do. But before, it was like very popular that everybody works hard because they hope to get benefits. It's interesting. It's like, I think it's better. It's overall better for person, but it's worse for probably overall like as a society, you know? There's always a disconnect between a personal gains and a society needs. There's definitely a way to like solve it. People need to like accept the changes and get used to them, because in reality nothing really changed. It just changed the approach, and if you try to use the same system that worked with previous generation for new one that has completely different mindset, it obviously will not work. And instead of complaining how bad millennials are, get used to it. People like adapted to it, adapted their systems, and get more productivity from their workers than ever before in the history, because they found the right approach. And if you are stuck with like old mindset and you're expecting just people, not lazy people, to arrive, to bad news to you, they won't. That's times change, old man. But yeah, the thing is, I do think new generation is more productive. The millennials, right? They're more productive than the previous ones. It's just you can't expect them to work if they are not getting like properly rewarded for that. But if they have to work and they have similar motivation, I think they will be better at most of the stuff than the Gen X and Boomers and stuff, right? I truly believe that. Not just because you know, well, I don't know, generation is better. Well, that boils down to that, but it's just because they, again, have more knowledge, have better tools available to them, and they are more used to newer stuff. But yeah, the only reason why it doesn't happen is because people who are running companies refuse to adapt to that. Oh no, millennials are not buying diamonds, right? Fuck diamonds. Fuck diamonds and fuck their price. It's just so funny when people like complain about millennial. I don't think people are complaining about Gen Z much because they are not working yet, but when they started, definitely will be complaining. Actually, I don't know. Again, Gen X and millennials will be running companies by then, so maybe they won't complain. But yeah, this gets so much yapping. Well, I mean, you know, these variety streams are basically my safe place to just talk away. If you haven't figured yet, guys, if you come here, you don't usually expect that much of the gameplay stuff. It's just me talking. It's basically a just talking stream. Just with some gameplay when I have nothing to talk about. How can you do just talking stream without, you know, having some pauses on it? Here we feel pauses with the game. I mean, I can keep my mind on it. I'm not sure about you guys. There's a way to solve it, but why change that's something that works? I mean, because it doesn't work anymore, apparently. Next generation will always be more efficient and productive. Yeah, well, almost always. Like, as a general idea, if nothing bad happens, then yeah, that's how it is. But yeah. That's for sure. Less than an hour and a half ago was this bald guy here. Okay, this is not a valid complaint, Marius. This guy has been here for literally more than an hour of active gameplay. This guy is just not living. There was a lot of action with him already. Hey, hello, hi, sure. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Have progressed. We have progressed. He's just not living. You give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be a boss if you still have to work for someone else? True. You still have to answer to unions, the government, and those kind of organizations, don't you? That's the beauty of being a content creator. Just need to not go broke. Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there is always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when they do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Are we gonna see something happening in the news? Should we worry? Nah. Yeah, hello again. He's a drunkard, what do you expect? Pouring $130 worth of drinks. I mean, again, this is not a lot, right? He bought like 3 drinks. So this is like, I don't know how much drinks cost in US. I'm expecting this to be like $50 or something, right? Worth of drinks. Like, how much even is... Well, I guess, obviously cocktails generally cost way more than their ingredients. But here, generally if you go to some like bar and get... Well, not too fancy of the bar, just normal. You get some cocktail. I've been to a couple of them, so I can't say how accurate the prices are, but generally you can get like a drink between $2 and $3. Some like normal cocktails, not too fancy, not too bad. So I would expect prices to be somewhere around like $10 in US, maybe like 10 to 15. So yeah, this should be less than $50. Almost 24 cup of noodles. You're welcome back, Quest. Also, thank you for hydrating and for posture check. Well, the posture is actually fine. I'm surprised how I keep posture during the streams. I usually keep posture like pretty good. I don't know. This is just a comfortable position for me to stream. It's just like sitting straight up. But when I play, I often like lean towards the screen to like see clear what was happening, and sometimes I just, you know, like a jello slowly sliding down. During the stream though, that doesn't happen as much. Well, I mean, it does happen. I slide down, but I usually just, you know, climb back up. Yeah, I could last a month without many cup of noodles. Do you eat like 1 cup of noodle per day? not very good. Also, I adapted more of a like pasta in my regular food, and I'm not gonna lie, I started getting sick of it. Like I need more other stuff. I need to buy more vegetables or something. Also, haven't made a soup in a while. I probably need to make one. Oh, you know, that actually reminds me. Sometimes I hear, you know, people like referring to saying something like, I can't cook, like I don't know how to cook. I cannot imagine how it is not knowing how to cook. Like, what is there to know how to cook? I could cook like a lot of simple stuff, and you know, with trial and error, cook pretty much anything not too fancy from like, I don't know, age of 10. Like, how hard can it be to fry an egg? You know, like egg and bacon, or I don't know, like make a soup, just throw a bunch of ingredients in order and just let it be there. As long as you know how like the methods of cooking working, how can you not know how to cook? Like you may not be able to make amazing food, but it's still gonna be like okay food, right? Just like, there's only so many ways to fuck it up. Just try to not do that. Like, it's not a thing that not knowing how to cook, right? Like, if somebody is given ingredients, it's not like they won't know what to do with some of this, like, at all. Or is it? Well, I mean, like, not at all. Like, they would know to, like, try to fry some, or, like, try to boil it. Right? Surely. I have successfully consumed my Assassins of the Hours of Darkness. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Grumpy Man is rich. Here's rich. Yeah. That inflation, I would have to eat half a cup a day. With that inflation, I'll eat 1 cup of noodles per week. But yeah. I've just resumed gracing thee with my exalted comic. You're right, this is me I've used. Is that like this the 8th grader syndrome? Yeah, makes sense. There's one who can follow instructions or recipe, but they can't understand how flavors mix and complement each other, and the other is right. I mean, I don't know that well, like the flavors and stuff, but like I know that I can fry stuff, I know that I can boil stuff, I know that I can simmer stuff, I know that I can bake stuff, like I know the basic ways. Like, sometimes I can fuck up food, surely I can, but like, how hard can it be to fry an egg? Or to, like, boil some pasta? It's like what? Throw in water, throw in salt, or I don't know, don't throw in salt if you forget about it, it's, you know, how I sometimes do. And, like, put pasta in it. Like, what is in there to know? Is it gonna be super tasty or crazy good? No, it's not, but put some mayo on that pasta, like, fry some bacon with it, and you got a food. Like, I don't know how to make amazing sauces and stuff. I tried a couple times making cheese sauce. I suck at it, apparently. Well, I did make it twice. Pretty good one. For my carbonara. Not worth the effort, but yeah. Like, I can make somewhat fancy stuff that if I want to, but usually I just end up, like, doing some basic stuff. Like, again, like, frying some steaks. Like, what's the problem with that? Take out steaks, spice them, throw in the pan, flip couple times, eat. Like, where do they get lost? It's genuinely hard, unless you're like cooking for the first time ever. It's genuinely hard to fuck something up. And even if you cook for first time, as long as you know that you're supposed to, like, I don't know, flip. Do not make it like don't burn it, and you can taste stuff to see if it's cooked or not. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Like, I don't understand the concept of cannot cook. Can't cook well or making creative food, that makes sense. Can't cook at all? Like, what? You know, actually, I struggle with one thing. I cannot make rice properly. I don't know, I can't cook rice. The freaking rice is just kills me. Like, I tried different proportions of rice and water, right? I put it in there. Sometimes there's like too much water and just flowing around. It's like soaking rice. Sometimes there is well, it's really not enough. But even when it's like, it seems like it's fine. You open it. There's no water left. It's just, you know, nice rice. It's just burned on sides, and I'm like, fuck this. I can't. I cannot make rice properly. I don't know why. I'm unable. Impossible for me to cook rice. So I guess that's my biggest weakness with. Look, I want to make. I like Japanese food a lot, and I want to make some myself, but I can't because I can't make rice. I genuinely need to like buy a rice cooker just to make rice. Well, I mean, the whole purpose of it. But yeah, I suck at it. Ask my mom to guide me through the whole process because I don't know where I fuck up. But yeah, she promised and never did. Very sad. You can picture in your head that if you mix the things, that's how it will be like. I mean, I guess, but not very. Like, I don't have much experience with cooking. Like, well, I cook for myself, but I generally cook like similar-ish thing. Sometimes I experiment with stuff. Like, sometimes I can throw in something like, oh, you know, this may fry very good. Just throw it in. Yeah. So the I can do that. Sometimes it ends up being horrible and just throw it away, but at least I know I can cook that. Oh, I also have a tendency to salt too much sometimes. It's not good. I do use rice to get rid of extra salt often though. I make rice in those like in the packets that they sell because that's the only way for me to do that. I don't know, I just suck at rice cooking, I guess. Need to make cooking stream where you guys will guide me for cooking rice. I can't see anything that can go wrong. What would they about the 8th grader syndrome? Yeah. Yes. Chunibyo. Being able to make things on your own with whatever ingredients, I think that counts as cooking. I mean, I usually buy ingredients to cook something. It's very rare that I just have leftovers and I cook with it. Like, I have two general things. Like, the main and the side dish. It's usually some kind of meat as a main and the side as a, I don't know, sometimes it's pasta, sometimes it's rice or, I don't know, some other grains. Or are they not grains? I don't know what these things are called, but basically just like, I don't really mix much stuff. Sometimes I do, but it doesn't happen very often unless I specifically want to mix stuff. I just like keep it fairly simple. That's probably why I'm not too proficient with with stuff. But then again, like, does somebody make like super fancy food often? I think the most stuff I ever mix in one dish is soup, and that's it. Like, make mashed potatoes, boil some sausages, that's your meal. Isn't it? Is it not? I feel like that's the thing people can eat quite a bit. Also, I also suck at mashing potatoes, apparently. Yeah, I guess boiling is just not my forte, I don't know. Whenever I boil potato, it just cooks unevenly. I try to put it on like low flame, but it also like the outer part of it is just crumbles already. I do even like cut them in fairly small pieces, but I guess it's not small enough. But I never get this like good consistency. I can make still decent mashed potatoes. I just end up, you know, still crumbling them and you know, mixing with some milk and stuff. It becomes pretty good, but not as good as I would like it to be. Yeah, I guess I just suck at boiling. How can you suck at boiling? I don't know, I do. But yeah. How do I fuck up rice? I don't know. This is my weak part. I don't know. Like, how do you make rice not stick to the container? Not burn? Like, what am I doing? How am I supposed to not burn it? Are you not like supposed to, I don't know, like, I can just keep like mixing it because it's supposed to, all the water is supposed to be gone, right, from it only. Some gets well, most of it gets in the rice, some just as a steam escapes, right, later. like, I'm supposed to leave it at a certain point and just be there. But when I do that, it just ends up, like, burning. Burning and also not be fully cooked some parts. Like, I don't know, I suck at cooking rice. I experienced an extreme amount of mental damage from reading chat. Why? Yeah, I cannot read that, okay, Quest? Refer to grain of Oriza sativa grass. Yeah, rice. Keep mixing. After a few minutes, most of the water evaporates. I mean, I don't think it's few minutes, first of all, but yeah, like, you can mix it at certain points. And I cannot, like, take it out because there is still some water in it, especially like in the bottom mostly. Like, what, do I take it out? The thing is, when I see like my mom cooking it, she just, you know, she just mixes it all. I mean, she just puts a lid on and just leaves it forever. Comes back, opens the lid, and there is this very nice cooked rice, like sitting like very like she opened the rice cooker. And I open it, it's like very sticky rice that just like looks like, I guess I added too much water, but then don't add that and burn it. Like, it's too much water, it's also burned. I don't know. Also some water leftovers. I don't know. I just suck at making rice. There's no dish more expensive than a batch of yeah. Just blini. Keep checking if that bottom doesn't burn. I mean, I do that. The thing is, there's like water usually, and it doesn't burn on the bottom, it burns on the sides. Do I have like a bad container? Don't know how they called. Forgot how they're called. It mostly burns on the sides, not on the bottom, because bottom still has water. Then they burn. Sad indeed. Can't make rice properly. Also, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm adding just a bit too much water. Maybe it's supposed to like evaporate faster, and the residuals of the water on the bottom is just extra water that's not evaporating. I just need to like keep experimenting with proportions stuff. Like, I follow proportions online, I follow proportions on the freaking bag of rice, and nothing works. But yeah. No Asian food. No, I mean, I still make it. It's just not as great as I want. I also don't think I'm like capable of making the sushi restaurant level of rice. I don't know what they do, but their rice is just on another level. My dad was able to make like insane rice, but my dad is Korean, and he, you know, despite the fact that he's Korean, we didn't really used to eat much kimchi, although sometimes. He did make a lot of other Korean food, and he also cooked a lot of rice, and his rice was amazing. But yeah. Need to learn how to do that. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the game. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven though. We've never heard from him again. Jail! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? What kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs? Crafty dogs, I tell you, you'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents! Shh! You'll wake up bright and rose out there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Jill will remember that. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch first. Alright. I think we made it. I mean, he said fast, so fuck you, man. You're getting dry. I mean, I don't know if this is fuck you or that's what he wants, but yes. Here. Here. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar? Hello, crack house. It smells like dog urine, so how the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? We're trying our best, okay, man? Andre kimchi after eating so many weapons. It's not as great as they make such a big deal, but it's basically just spicy cabbage, okay? This is spicy, soggy cabbage, okay? It's nothing. It's cool if you like it, but it's nothing. Not as great as people make it seem. Koreans are just used to it. It's like national food, but it's not anything amazing. It's like wok, you know? Like, a lot of people make a big deal out of wok. Like, wok is cool and all, but it's just a normal, like, usual street food. It's cool. But, like, imagine if somebody, I don't know. Imagine if somebody would be, like, praising tacos. I don't know. What is, like, the popular street food in your country? I don't know, tacos, burritos, I don't know, hamburgers. Like, it's cool, it's fun, it's cool to eat, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not like an exquisite food. It's worth trying though, maybe you'll like it. I do generally really like Korean food. It's fairly spicy, it has like this, I don't know, this like some unique thing that my dad always used to put in there, also like self-made some, not spice, it's like some paste, I don't know, that also put some like unique taste in it. I really liked it. And it was also fairly salty, and I love salt, so yeah, that's sodium is gonna kill me probably. Yeah, just microwave the rice. I heard about microwavable rice. I've never seen that thing though. Even if I ever find it and I like in my stores and it actually like works nice, I may use microwavable rice. It sounds very scary though. It's like microwaving water. It seems fine on paper, but it's like such bad taste. It tastes like very bad stale water when you microwave it. No Korean restaurant near me. Nothing here as well, unfortunately. What the fuck, microwave rice? It's like a thing. There's a microwavable rice. It's like, yes, that's a thing. That's not like weird. Rice is made just fine if you microwave it. Well, I can just put water, rice, and microwave. That's not gonna work. I need something like specifically made for it, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know. I guess humanity. No, microwavable rice is a thing. I just haven't seen it ever in my country. I heard people talking about it in like US though. Also, you guys blame me for not being able to cook rice, but I'm pretty sure most people don't know how. Have you ever tried to cook rice? That's not as easy as it seems, okay? I can fry anything. I can like make soups just fine. I can even bake stuff. Not very well because that's like the least thing I'm proficient in. I can make a lot of stuff if I just, you know, if I'm down to spend time doing that. But fucking rice. I swear it's not me. Why rice cooker exists if making rice is so easy, huh? Tell me that. Microwave rice tastes just as fine as any other rice. I mean, probably does. Isn't like the whole purpose, so it's just, you know, gets water into rice, so it probably works. Is microwavable pasta a thing as well? Microwavable rice shouldn't be a thing. Why not? People like ours. Do you know? I've never seen it here as well, but apparently like the cake mixture is also a thing. Like people just buy like a cake mixture, they put in there like egg, like milk or something, and they just bake it. This is like the thing apparently. People don't make cakes from zero. Not probably the cake you imagine, not like the fasty frosting stuff, but like the simpler cake. And then you can put stuff on it if you want. But yeah, that's apparently also a thing. People oversimplify everything, which is not a bad thing. Sometimes I buy like frozen food as well. It just ends up being like more expensive than buying raw ingredients. I can buy like a kilo of meat for like $3-4 just fine, and that's a lot of meat. On the other hand, when I buy like cooked food, it can be the same price, like $4 or $5 a kilo, but for like the full food, which is definitely way less costly than meat. So yeah, I do sometimes buy frozen food, but it's like for the times when I don't want to cook anything at all. You can use any rice grades, don't need to be any specific microwavable rice. How do you make rice in a microwave? I can try. If that ends up being like better than how I cook it in a pod, I may try that. You know what I also want to really like learn to do is to like make some cool wok. I talked about it as well, but I really like wok. This is the thing, like if I choose something for a food delivery, right? I usually go for either sushi or for wok. I really love wok, and I can't be bothered making sushi. Sometimes I make like onigiri, but that's maximum. Making sushi is just way too much effort, and it's also not much cheaper. But making wok is. I just can't properly. I don't know. There is something like I can make pasta, right? I can make soba. I can mix this stuff. I don't have wok. I usually just do it in a pan, but it just like different. It doesn't have the same texture. It doesn't have the same exact taste. It works just fine, but it's not the same. And I wonder what's the difference, because they use some kind of like pre-made mixture. They just boil it. Like, what's the difference? Maybe I also need, maybe I just need to experiment. I think my life would be so much cooler if I just learned to make like my favorite dishes. Usually I don't do that because I don't want to experiment like with food. I don't want to spend time on that. I just like want to make something and eat to feed my to silence my hunger. But maybe I should like spend, maybe on these weekends I'll just spend time making some random food. But this is so boring, you know. I don't enjoy like spending time just cooking. It's like fun when you're cooking something cool, but experimenting with it is not as fun. I don't know. I'm not a hypocrite. I can make rice. That's a superpower. You are given a superpower from birth, and you are not appreciating this. Skill issue. That's why. Okay, mind you, I can make amazing food. It just has to not contain rice. Okay. Also, the thing that maybe some of you guys may hate me for that, I never understand how people like eat food, like not food, eat meats like rare, medium rare and stuff. I am not a fan of like tender meats. It's just like I'm one of those people why well done still exists. I like the feel of chewing the meat. I don't know why. It doesn't have as much like flavor, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. But I don't like the consistency of the meat when it just like falls apart in my mouth. I also feel very, very uneasy when I see red meat, even if it's not, you know, toxic. If it's just like beef. But yeah, I like eating meat fully cooked. That's usually how I cook it. I can make it rare, medium rare, or, you know, just cook for less time. But I don't, because I don't like eating it that way. And yeah, again, I never understood, because like, I tried the tender steaks. It's just not my type of thing. Also, the very very famous like Wagyu meat. I haven't tasted Wagyu itself, but I've tasted like meat with a lot of marbling. It's also like very, very tender. It's like basically melting in your mouth, and I also don't like it. Just because I'm not into melting meats, I want to chew it. You must put the rice and the water in the bowl and microwave. There is no special steps. I mean, for how long? What's the proportions? Is it again like 1:2 or 1:1.5? My problem is with proportions mostly. Like, it's not like making rice in a pot is complicated. Just put rice, put water, and just boil it. Well, sometimes mix. It's not really that hard. It just gets burned, and it's not even that burned. Like, I don't care. It gets burned, it's fine. I'll just throw away that. It's not the consistency that I'm looking for in a rice. It's not this like nice rice that can like that's like somewhat sticky, but can be also separated and feels like it doesn't feel like a glue, you know. It doesn't feel like this. Like, it doesn't feel like oatmeal. And I don't know how to reach that consistency. Somewhat sticky, but not like gooey. You know what I mean? I can find this perfect middle ground. And I'm pretty sure that's because of proportions. Maybe it's because of rice I'm using, I don't know. Yeah. My parents are vegetarian, so I didn't eat meal immediately. I was 16. Anything except well done just sounds disgusting to me. I mean, fair. I do have problems with, like, you know, people are like, oh, the chefs on the internet, they're like cutting the middle, like, oh, that's perfectly well done. It's like just red. Yeah, I'm like, hell no, I would never put that in my mouth. I know that eating beef and, well, a lot of actual meat than chicken is fine to eat even raw. But it's like, it just disgusts me as well when I see red meat. I've never eaten like red meat in my family. It was not a thing. It was always like cooked as well. Yeah, I enjoy meat made to the point that it gets crispy. So chicken nuggets. I mean, yeah. Well, you wouldn't make well. Crispy is just crust, right? People can make crust crispy with any stuff. They just sear it, you know, it's searing. But like, if the whole meat is crispy, that's burnt. That's basically charcoal. But yeah, also it's also like so interesting how people just assume you're supposed to like know everything. You know how the searing, probably everybody heard about searing, but if you're without anything, just try to sear, it won't work. You won't get any probably sear. It's because you're supposed to like get rid of moisture that's on the meat, which kind of seems obvious, but wasn't obvious to me when I started cooking. So yeah. Also the thing, you know, when you make like some like toasts on the pan, or like, you know, like grilled cheese or something, it never occurred, like, I can make crispy bread, but it's not, I don't see the I don't know what's like rendering. It doesn't change the color that much. Like, only when it's like starting getting burned, or you know, if I'm very, very careful, I can make like it's slight like yellowish brown. I can make that, but it's never like consistent. And it never occurred to me, but I can just, you know, like put mayo, like very, very, very thin layer of mayo on the outside of the toast, or like grilled cheese, or on both halves you just want, and they will have this like very, very nice color when you fry, or I don't know, grill it, whatever it is. I think it's just fry because, you know, it's technically not a grill. But yeah, it never occurred to me, but there is like egg, right, in mayo, so it makes sense. Use egg. I know that you use egg in baking stuff to get this nice color and more tough and like crispy outsides. Never occurred to me that you can do the same with just mayo on toast, but that's apparently what people do as well, as I learned later. Well, I learned that you can do it from seeing that, and then it worked. Yeah. I'll get used to it with time, but still disgusting for me. Yeah, fair. About 1 to 2.5 rice water. That's insane proportions for usual rice. Does it work differently in microwave? Usually you very rarely go above 1 to 2 proportion. It's usually, sometimes it's even 1 to 1.5, depending on the rice. Never seen more than 1 to 1 to is already like a lot of water. 20 minutes, better cook. Okay, it's literally the same as pot then. I guess the upside is not probably gonna get burned. Wait, should I like put something in a pot that I'm cooking it in other than water? I don't know. Maybe that's why my rice sticks and like gets burned. Should I like oil the side or something? Is there also some hidden stuff that people are not telling me? Meat can be eaten raw, yes, yeah. Imagine some people think the same about chicken and they just get salmonella. Well, after those people. Wouldn't even dare to try raw pork. Raw pork has less danger than raw chicken, but I wouldn't eat anything raw. But I meat raw, at least. If I ever eat raw beef, that's because they're or it's A55. I don't think Wagyu is better not cooked. The thing is, it's the marbling needs to be cooked. The fat should be getting out, rendering the meat, not just eaten raw. It's gonna be disgusting if you just eat it as is. It's way too much fat. You can eat raw bacon. Like, that's basically pork. It's like cured, treated meat, but it's almost raw, basically. They can just, you know, like chop the leg, like dry it, let it, you know, go through the process that I don't know the name of, and then you can just eat it. That's literally it. It's pretty much raw, and it's fairly safe to eat. Also salted as well, of course. I've only ever made it in microwave. Let me try that. Just rice and water. The taste would be very disgusting, yes. I don't want to imagine the texture. Yeah, it's... But again, even cooked Wagyu is probably not very good. People keep talking about... I don't know how many people actually like it. I think it's like overhyped and a lot of people don't like it, but nobody just says anything. I feel like food is in that exquisite area where people feel like they're not worthy if they don't like something that's supposed to be, you know, very well. You know, like truffles, for example. Truffles are like very, very exquisite taste that people most likely won't really like. But it's supposed to be like, ooh, very cool, very expensive food, and yeah. Nobody really specifically says I don't like truffles, although they really should. Okay. It smells like dog urine. Yeah, I read that. I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougall. Sorry about the smell, we are working on fixing it. There was an accident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please, let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to Naomore for a couple of hours? Depends on pay. No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me rings. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask you why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all, and I'm starting to doubt her taste. A regular? Can I ask who? No. Fair. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Yes! Yes, that was random, yes! Hey Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Jill's run out. Go in the sink, it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide to establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The one who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that a woman take out armed drivers with her bare hands. Once this is something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax though, I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One of all class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and latest had an alpaca. What is a pickup artist? Is this like a Casanova type of thing? Like somebody who is like trying to pick up everybody? Or what is a pickup artist? An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an alpaca. She started... Why would you describe her as an alpaca? Spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? That's a word I've never heard today. It's the second customer. Come right up. A pile driver. Is a pile driver just like beer with vodka, or is it something else? No, it's a screwdriver. What are the names of this thing? I don't know drinks very well. Okay, he says last time he said big, this time he didn't say big, right? So okay, I'm sorry, I don't know what suplexon means. A fancy move used in sport wrestling, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, as well as a mature wrestling, professional wrestling. It's a throw that involves lifting opponents and bringing and rolling to the slam on their back. So okay, so she doesn't like him. He didn't ask for big ones, so I think we are doing normal. Last time he asked specifically, so I don't think he like intends on getting big. All mixed, okay. Here. That's fine, I guess. Hey lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I had it wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not gonna answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere people lie once in a while. That's true. I generally don't lie a lot, but sometimes it just, you know, it seems appropriate. Like some white lies, and sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I lie when I don't want to deal with stuff. It's just like if I don't, it's gonna go on for so long, and it's not gonna arrive anywhere. So like, I'm just gonna have to like explain stuff for so damn long for absolutely no reason. Nobody's gonna gain anything from that. So sometimes I lie because of that. I generally don't lie a lot though. There's a lot of reasons, Tim. Creep indeed. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies like your porn stash. Fuck, nobody has porn stash already nowadays. Nobody has it in the future probably either. That's not a thing. You know they exist, but you should acknowledge them. Does that mean you've really faked an orgasm? Cause you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Do you think you're drinking a bit too quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Fringe weaver. Why are there so little like letters? Well, why are there only 4 consonants that start the name of the drink? Oh wow, 1 Adelhyde and Carmothrine. Okay, so if they don't want big, I don't think I should make that, right? Okay, so this is just all alcohol. Literally just alcohol and a little bit of spice, I guess. Like, can I see, like, if the thing is just like using sweets? Yeah, so Adelhyde seems to be like a sweet thing, right? Every single sweet drink uses Adelhyde, and it's like main ingredient. In bitter, we are using, I'm guessing, Bronzone, yeah? So this is sweet, this is bitter, sour. Huh. I mean, it does seem like it's mostly Power Delta, but it's also a lot of other stuff. For which ingredient? Okay, so I guess sour. Okay, I think these are notes, the taste then. I actually don't know. But yeah, this one is alcohol, we know that. So a bit of sweet of alcohol, probably. From Beaver. There's Horn Portastache, that's the game. That's how people view Genshin players. Like this? I don't think that's the case. I don't think people see. Well, I mean, probably some people see Genshin players as perverts, but I think mostly view Genshin players as like kids. No, I actually don't know. I still don't understand hate towards Genshin. What did Genshin do to like get the? What did Genshin players do to get the hate? Is it just generic anime hate again, or is there something more? I don't see people shitting on like Zelda or like something of a similar. Well, I guess Zelda is not anime. What is anime then? I think there are a lot of gacha games that are anime as well, and just a lot of anime. I guess it's just Genshin is anime and popular, that's why it's getting shit. I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be a drink making game. It is. It's just mostly talking, not drink. I mean, I said it. It's like listening to people while also making drinks. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there is a part of you missing. Yeah, it's empty like my soul. I mean, yes, couple times. Not really like a lingering feeling though. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there is this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get it or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? No, you don't need a hobby, you just need a purpose, like... Hobby is not usually enough. Well, that's again just my experience. But I feel like you are like going in nowhere, you don't understand what's like... You like something and you don't know what it is. Sometimes it's just like... some purpose. When you're living your life mindlessly, that is how I felt, so... Hobby helps, but hobby is not enough. No, it's not gonna satisfy you in long term, unless this hobby becomes more of like a job. Might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff is not good enough. Like, again, if you want a hobby, it needs to be like hobby of like actually doing something actively. You can't collect stuff actively. I mean, I guess you can, but yeah. But bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising may help. Exercising, I heard, helps a lot of people to like find, to like get their mind together. There's a loud minority making the fandom bad. I guess, but like, which part? Which part of Genshin has like some... Which part of Genshin community has something special about them? Again, the Genshin hate just seems so generic. People just hate it because. What's so different about Genshin that other games don't have? Always throws me off. Like, me being in this community, it doesn't seem like that bad or that different from others. But I saw a lot of creators being like being massively shamed to making like ad about Genshin. It's not like everybody is just shaming them, but there's like a decent group of people that just hates it with passion. Like for what? I remember that thing was like happening with anime back in the days, but never remember it being like some game. only some like rivalries between games. Like, I don't know, when I was playing like Dota back in the days, I know that people in Dota like always hated LoL players for some reason, League players. So yeah, something like that is the most I've seen. Half generic anime hate, and other half actually a lot of kids. I mean, again, what are they hating specifically Genshin about? Isn't there like plenty of anime games? Or Genshin got the hate just because it's like popular. It's the most popular anime game. Community is garbage. I mean, it's not a cake, but it's not different from other communities. It's also not that toxic. I think generally Genshin community is fairly friendly. It has a lot of kids, that's for sure, but like nobody's like actually no, they do. I was going to say like Roblox, but yeah. I guess yeah, people do shame like Roblox, people do shame like Fortnite and stuff. So I guess yeah, people just hate everything. And then in general is garbage too. Yeah, exactly. Like there's nothing specific about Genshin. And from my experience, I think Genshin has pretty good community. Like there are a lot of people. There is a very toxic shipper community, right? There are like a lot of people that, you know, as I already said before, I experienced it on my first hand when I wasn't even like trying to push any kind of ships, because I generally just don't ship. I don't know, just not a thing I do. And yeah, people are just insane. There are also people who like are fast to call racist, sexist, and stuff. But again, that's just internet. I don't think it's just Genshin specific. And when you're traveling around like co-op worlds, when I used to do pretty often in Genshin, there are a lot of people that are just like nice, friendly. There's not like many opportunities to be toxic in Genshin. You know what I mean? Like, there's not too much multiplayer, and there is nothing to be toxic about. The most toxicity I've seen is like when people want to pick the same character and they can't. that's the maximum. Well, apart from shipping community. Yeah. Remember, if you have some actually chill players around you, doesn't mean that on the other part of community people will be same. I mean, no, definitely not, but there's like, as a whole, it seems better than most games that I played before. Have you seen other communities? I suppose it has some haters just because of that, but University, this kind of moose thing, harassing VA, just gatekeepers, avoiding Genshin, because this is what I heard from everywhere. And that's just generic drama thing now. Anniversary, yeah, but this, you know, this is a different problem. Harassing VA is a thing that, yeah, they do, but again, it's... Oh. It's not first, nor is it gonna be the last. Also not just Genshin. Gatekeepers, I've never seen any. Scaramouche thing, I don't even know what. Like, the people want Scaramouche to step on them? Or is there something else? Actual praise Koya for underpaid, but I'm a bit... Koya doesn't really underpay. It's fake news. Koya pay properly, they just... There may be some problems, but it's not what the internet says. It's not that they're not paying VAs or underpaying, they do hire less... They often hire like less popular VAs, and they do end up making contract with them that pays less than some other VAs would demand. But they agreed to that, and it's also an opportunity for smaller VAs to work for like a very popular company. Like, they're not forced to do that. It's not like they're doing anything. They just agreed to that because they saw other opportunities from this. And this is the biggest part of them like underpaying that happens. Oh, I heard that there was a point where they were holding payments, but I think there were some problems in there. in that part. One of the reasons was because in Discord server I was there was a Genshin channel and I had to be deleted because there's so much sexual stuff in the channel, especially on the Rage. I think that's not the Genshin community. I've never, like, the thing is, like, horny people are everywhere, but it never struck me that the Genshin community is like super horny or anything. Like, I don't see much of that happening, you know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of it, but not more. I think there's less than in other games. Well, I mean, no, if you compare it to like games that are not character based, then yeah, sure. But the whole purpose of Genshin is, like, you know, selling characters, making them appealing, so obviously people will be more interested in characters than in some other games. But it doesn't seem like percentage wise it's more. I think it's people that were mostly just feeling into sexual stuff but were not Genshin players. But that's just speculation, maybe it was. But again, like, people are not only hating community, people are hating Genshin as well. Many big YouTubers that don't have direct connection to Genshin and they don't have community around Genshin will get hate if they make any paid advertisement for Genshin. Like, your actual will be like, if you go to those if you find a video that has it, you go to comments, there almost always will be like probably the most liked or like among most liked. So some people are gonna be like actually shaming, and that just feels very weird because I don't see much with other games. Maybe with Raid Shadow Legends, but that's it. I'm saying that, but what if I get sponsored by Raid one day? I shouldn't say that. I probably won't end up playing the Raid though. I mean, if they pay a lot though, I will. Can you blame me? No, you can't. You're coming here to listen to my yapping anyway. What difference does it make if there is Raid on the background? But yeah. I had a very bad impression of Genshin players. I mean, yeah, I think that people, like haters of Genshin, make it seem way worse than it actually is. And also, now that you are here, how would you rate it? It doesn't seem like it's that big. There are definitely bad people in here, but generally as a whole community, it doesn't seem that bad to me, at least. Like, I've been here since the very release of the game. I've seen a lot of hate towards Genshin from the very beginning, when people were saying it's just a copy of Zelda and stuff. It's like stealing. It doesn't deserve anything. Until now, when people just generically hate it. It's better to know about Skyrim instead. It's so stupid and sad. I mean, if I don't know about it, it's probably not big enough. Well, I also generally just don't follow drama. Community, I would say 6 out of 10. Yeah, so it's like a normal community. There's nothing special about it. I don't think there is, at least. So yeah, that's why I don't understand why the special treatment. Okay. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative. Which is drinking. Bitches and alcohol. Have they legalized prostitution or what? Or are you just hooking up people in the bar? I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women. Okay, I see why the game is 18+. I mean, you've been warned. Oh no, Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. More amusing? Watching than experiencing? Well, I guess. Haven't been there, can't tell. I've also had a girl to act like my daughter for a day, for 3 years in a row now. Why? Nothing seems to do it. Why do you need to do it for 3 years if it doesn't work? Have you she was phased as well. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't hug puppies. At least you shouldn't. Well, okay, you know, he draws a line somewhere. Wait, pause. Pause where? What, a guy is just trying to fulfill his fetishes. Doesn't seem to work. Oh, you know what? Also, the thing that could go in that interesting fact channel, I recently was curious about the difference between like fetish and kink, and I didn't find a very good explanation, but I found two sides that were saying like the same thing. It was saying that fetish is like something that you cannot get like a pleasure without, and kink is that something that you enjoy, which is not how I viewed it. I always heard fetish, like word fetish, being used in a meaning that you just like it, you know. It's like something that you are usually attracted to, and you just like it. Not that you cannot be like satisfied without it. Like, I don't know. For example, like the very, very famous like food fetish. It's not like people cannot get like sexual pleasure without sniffing the feet, or I don't know, whatever they licking, I don't know, seeing them, I don't know. It's not, right? I don't think that's how fetish is used in the language. But two websites separately said the same thing, which made me wonder, is it actually a thing? Is it like historically that and people just use it in different ways? But yeah, because like when I was thinking where I hear words fetish and kink, there's really not much difference in like meaning. It's just people are talking about kinks more than they're like talking to their like partners and they're like discussing what they want to do, and fetishes is just more about discussing your tastes. That's just the only difference when I hear it being used, not in the meaning. Yeah. What is going on with this guy? I don't know, just like a random creep. Actual blue archive, blue archive, yeah. Pretty sure they're mostly common used as synonyms. Yeah, I think they are, but again, the random website said otherwise. I wasn't able to find proper definitions though. I mean, maybe I should just. I haven't looked for like some popular dictionaries. They didn't come up in the Google search, so I just gave up. Do you think Oxford Dictionary has word fetish and kink in it? Probably, right? I should look for that. I'll forget probably. Yeah. I'm drawing a bit blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me, or to believe me. Huh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. He could have. People lie, lady. And that's just a weird thing to lie about. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell is killing me. He doesn't seem like a bad guy, to be honest. He just is a weirdo. But there are a lot of red flags about him. I would be cautious about this persona. Please come again. Don't count on it. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright? Oh god. This is such a toxic blue now. Move on. Oh, my eyes. It's now safe to keep playing. Was it not before? What do you mean by safe? But it's something you're attracted to? Yeah, what's the difference with kink? Probably I'll look. Yeah, let me know if you find something. You're a very, very helpful quest. Kink something that arouses you and makes a act more pleasurable. I do think fetish is mostly sexual as well. I don't think there is difference in meaning, to be honest. At least not in how people use it. My eyes died as well. Only time I'm grateful for using Twitch Marvel. Same price. Why is there no signal? This actually seems like it should be there, so let's leave it there. Imagine like having a channel that just has one ad, just a picture that's ad. Imagine how much they're earning by just people going through the channels and seeing this and buying sometimes. It's a brand awareness. At least it didn't get locked up this time. Should you before? I mean, can I get rid? Oh, okay. Let's put some new ones just to keep it, you know, fresh. Why are there some like locked ones, and why are they not in order? Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Good would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry. It's so comfortable, I usually forget I have it on. Oh, I thought it's like a robot. Oh, it's a girl. I can't get out of my head the fact that Gallagher and Gregor from Lima's Company look exactly the same. I haven't played it, so yeah. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist, Sei P. Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Sei. What can I get for you, Sei? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great. And especially not as in big. Okay, so she wants sweet and cold. Sweet, cold, but not big. More so, since I have to get up early tomorrow, I can't afford a hangover. I'm sorry, did you get that? Yeah, kinda sweet drink, preferably cold one that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that, give me a second. I also never get hangovers. Is that like a thing? Again, I just don't drink much, so... But whenever I drank, never was hangover. Small, sweet, and icy. How... Can't just give bottle drink. The fuck is icy? Okay, you know what? Let's go with sweet, and then just go for this. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. Sweet, girly, happy. Okay, this has optional karma train. Is there anything that's like cold? Aged, mixed. Oh, I probably need just something rocked, right? With ice. That's how it works. All aged and mixed. Or no. How is it like? How to make it chill? Like this, all on the rocks and blended? No, it has karma train. Brandini. So this one, Piano Woman? No. So what am I supposed to do? Like this is the only one with rocks. And she doesn't want to get hangover, which means no. What is aged anyway? Do we just let it sit so it's like not cold at all? So I need to go for something that's, even if not on rocks, it's at the very least should be not aged, right? Still don't know what aged means. So literally Sugar Rush, the only thing that's not aged. Why does the fucking Oxford Dictionary page require a subscription? Well, they have to make money somehow. That real, yeah, nobody keeps dictionaries anymore. I got a Cambridge dictionary, yay! Bless us with knowledge. Fetish is sexually interested in an object or part of body other than sexual organs. A rubber, foot fetish. Kink, a strange habit usually of sexual nature. The movie contains many familiar themes and a sexual kink or two. Okay, that's just some strange habit of usual sexual nature. So fetish is usually, oh god, usually has like some of an object, and kink is more of an action rather than object you like. Is that how it is? Is that what the difference is according to the dictionary? So if you like feet, that's a fetish. But if you like bondage, that's a kink. That actually makes sense. Right? Or like if you like being dominated, that's also a kink. That's not a fetish, is it? I think it is. This is actually a great line to draw between two, and I think that separates like things very clearly. Makes sense, yeah. It does make sense. I need to write it down somewhere, and I will post it in my Interesting Facts channel. People will be so confused why I added a random channel with some most random things ever, but you know, that's how my mind works. I just wonder. Should I post that though? That sounds a little inappropriate. My server is technically safe for work, right? It's are kids ready to learn what fetish and kink is? I mean, it's not ever too late, right? I am the law. Who can stop me anyway? Okay, I think this is what we are supposed to do. I don't know if there's anything else. Like everything, like there's only 3 things with optional alcohol. What does sound break when sound changes? And 2 of them are aged, and this one is the only one that's not aged. Age is like, you know, time and the clock here, so I'm guessing you just let it sit, which means it's gonna get not cold. And this, I am expecting this to be chilled already, so I'm going with this, and not big. So 2 aldehyde, 1 power delta, and mixed. Did it work? Here. I expected something with ice, but this is good enough. There is nothing sweet with ice, okay? I don't get many White Knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. There wasn't anything sweet with ice. I tried. It's either sweet and ice, but then alcohol, or sweet and no alcohol, but no ice. Or it's ice, no alcohol, but not sweet. There is no way to make all 3. I don't know what you want from me. Like, I can just put ice in the stuff, it just won't let me do it. I found Oxford Advanced Learner's Dictionary, and that one seems to have different opinion. No wonder, every dictionary has different opinion. But this actual definition makes sense. I heard mostly kink being used towards like actions, and fetishes I've never seen. Like I have fetish in like doing something. I think that kind of makes sense. Like, you wouldn't call like spanking a fetish, right? That's a kink. This makes sense. Now to add some sex ed. You know, fun facts. We still have 0 sex ed in our education system. I vaguely remember that there was like a point where teacher invited all girls to go like in some kind of a meeting, and I'm guessing they got some sexual education, but like just in one meeting worth of sexual education, and boys didn't get any at all. Our sex education sucks ass. But here's the fact of getting sexual pleasure from a particular object to have a level fetish. Kink, countable and counterable, a person's personal sexual taste considered unusual by most people. The taste in general, sexual kinks and fetishes. Club is popular with people who are into kink. I mean, yeah, but this says nothing about kink. It's like, oh, it's just sexual taste. So this is more of defining that fetish is getting pleasure out of it, and kink is just being attracted to it. Is that the difference that this dictionary lays? Doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, sure. I think I like Cambridge one more. Oxford definition seems the same, that just phrased differently. I mean, it's not just phrased differently, right? One says getting sexual pleasure from something, which means you're actually, well, getting something. And kink is just being into something, like liking. One liking and another is... I mean, these things are connected, right? If you like it, you're probably into it because you're getting like sexual pleasure out of it, right? It's not just you like it, but then you hate when it actually happens. Right, that's not a thing. So yeah, I don't think that lays a big of a difference. Unless girls get to know something, it would be confused. Just randomly started peeing blood, so understandable. I mean, fair, but isn't that the thing that your parents will tell you about anyway? Your mom probably, you know? I think sexual education shouldn't be about the menstrual cycle. It should be about, you know, not fuck with some random people just because it feels like it's cool, or at least wear a freaking protection. I think most girls know about the periods. Maybe not. I don't know. You know. I never got any like sex education from my parents either. I don't know, just learn stuff naturally. So yeah, never had any kind of like the conversation about how the stuff works, where children come from, if anybody really, besides I guess friends when people are learning like, oh, did you know? And like, wow. But yeah. We also have very little sex education. I don't think sexual education is like a very popular thing, but I think it's a good thing to add. It's like awkward, but people need to accept it. It's a part of life, right? And I think the society has this problem as they like treating like any kind of like sexual desires or sexual interest as like a bad thing. Like, what are we in medieval times where that's unholy or something? Like, why it still seems like not natural? That's also the reason why most of the girls are not really like open with their like desires, and that's why mostly girls are seen as ones that are not very interested in it, up until the point where, you know, you actually get in a relationship when they open up. But yeah, this is like a very weird thing. It's, for some reason, it's not appropriate to be like open about it. Like, I understand you don't want to like you don't really talk about it like on the streets with like loudly so everybody can hear it, because yeah, that's, you know, that's kind of weird. But like discussing it with somebody shouldn't be like, or being like open about stuff, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. As well as like being like a sexual worker, you know, yet another job. Should be about sexual safety. It should be, yeah. That's like the biggest priority. People need to know what danger comes with it, because that's what the kids are mostly in, right? Because they can just get a pleasure out of it and just blindly dive in and, you know, have a lot of problems with it. Like, again, if you start having periods, your family will deal with that, but your family cannot like keep track of you when you're like on your adventures with peers. Also, again, as I already said a lot of times, like, I haven't been in a relationship, so no sexual what would be the correct word? Action either. But I heard like a lot of stories from the classmates, from my friends. It's like so wild. It's like crazy. I mean, it makes sense, you know, they're dumb kids, but even back then when I heard it, it was like, it's like, why? Like, why? But yeah, exactly because of that, people need to to teach sexual education. It's considered bad and something don't discuss with anyone. Yeah, and I think that's a problem. So sexual education may help people like accept it as a part of their life. It is a part of the life, and it's not the biggest part of your life, but it's a fairly important part of our life, especially part of like family life. Like, you have to learn about it eventually, and people are just expected to learn it naturally from talking to others. But, you know, what if it doesn't happen? You just go in the relationship blind, not knowing what to expect, and potentially making a lot of mistakes. It's something that shouldn't be looked at badly, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's getting to better, right? Like, again, sexual workers is still, even though like looked down upon, I think a lot of people nowadays just accept it as a, you know, well, you know, if you enjoy their work, you have no right to shame them, and people understand that. Like, if you watch some porn, obviously you can't like shame the porn star. You watch it, you enjoy it, you have to accept they're just, you know, actors of a different sort. So that, and like, you know, the OnlyFans and stuff, I mean, it's still obviously not to the place where it's like, oh, it's just completely normal, but it's like going there. Back in, like, I don't know, like a century ago, if something like that happens, like some, and people get to know about it, oh, you'll have to suffer from like the giant shame from every single person that's ever met you. Yeah. I don't hate it. I hate the one selling the services, but not the one buying it. I do think people that are. The thing is, I don't have any. Well, I don't shame at all any kind of like sexual workers as is, but the thing they like OnlyFans, it looks like very weird. I do mostly not understand the people that are like using it. I mean, it's like, I mean, I understand spending money to get some, you know, content, but it's just like such a weird thing. It kind of reminds me of like video chats. What are they called? This like webcams, I guess. Webcam girls, something like that. I don't know if it exists anymore. It was definitely a popular thing before, where also people like tune in the stream and they like donated money to make them do something, or like to ask them to do something. It kind of reminds me of that, but with less interaction. It's both kind of felt weird to me. But I mean, I guess if both parties are fine with it, then no problems. It's weird, yeah. I mean, yeah, but I assume that I might see it weird because how I was taught, how it's like inappropriate and stuff. Maybe it's just because of that. I don't have anything against people doing that. I just like, I generally feel less of the people that are actively using OnlyFans, but I don't have anything against people just, you know, watching porn. I don't know why. I just think that OnlyFans is like a very weird thing. But, you know, the more I think about it, the less weird it seems, so maybe it's fine. I think less of people, but it's not like I start hating people. If somebody just tells me I like use OnlyFans actively, like I'm subscribed to 20 people, I don't know. It's a subscription, right? I'm expecting it to be like a Patreon, but like sexual thing. I don't think OnlyFans even work here. I haven't checked. I never really was interested enough to actually like visit it, but I think it's like a Patreon thing, right? So you just like subscribe, and there is like a feed of one person. That's how I imagine it to be. Maybe it's different, and it actually would make more sense. Yeah, I imagine it's like a social media, or I guess maybe not a Patreon. Maybe instead it would be better to say like an Instagram, but if you have like paid access to accounts. So yeah, W Rush. I actually don't know if it's actually banned, but I expect it to be banned. OnlyFans left for like a month and suddenly returned. Oh, did they actually? Wow, time to start using it, I guess. They just want to show off. I mean, not a single company would just leave Russian market. Like, why would you leave it? It's just money. The only reason why companies do that is just because they are forced by dumb communities that just demand that. So yeah. But the thing is, I can respect people who can just, you know, like, who make money of OnlyFans. Like, again, if you found a way to do that and like earn money fairly without too much of troubles, then yeah, what not? Feel free to do that. As long as there's demand, there's gonna be a opposite thing. Yeah. Okay. It actually will be ending soon, but let's wait for a little bit longer. Do I get many white knights? Oh yeah, I read that. You said you're from Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkness of times. This is not the way you advertise your company. The ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties must include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. You know what this reminds me? It's how, you know, like, formal speech is slowly kinda also going away. Do you think it's ever gonna be, like, the formal speech is just gonna, like, mostly disappear as a thing? Like, people won't expect some important, important people, important corporations to, like, sound super official or something. It does sound, like, weird when this is if this is how they advertise their company in the anime style, but in theory it can happen somewhere in the distant future. Yeah. It's like Patreon, I would say. Pay subscription to access the picture or video. I think there is also a messenger feature. What I think, it's like a message. That's probably a bad thing if that actually exists. There are generally two things, right? You pay per thing, so like pay per image or pay per video, or it's like a subscription thing. I expect it to be a subscription, but if you actually buy per image or per video, that's even worse. I lost faith in humanity after CD Projekt became one of the first companies to leave. I mean, everybody is leaving. Most big games are not even available here anymore. CD Projekt Red, The Witcher, and Cyberpunk developers. I was hoping them after they, instead of like taking back the awards and saying they need a lot of time to finish development and freaking finish developing Cyberpunk, they just 5 times like delayed it and then still released very raw. Don't expect anything from them anyway. Yeah. Can anyone buy Helldivers? Yeah, I was actually wondering, because Helldivers was apparently also somewhat popular thing. I saw people talking about it, but I never seen it. I'm like, what the fuck is Helldivers? But yeah, apparently it's just not available here. It's also not as popular as some other stuff that's been also popular recently, like Lethal Company, Palworld and stuff. Yeah. Actually, I stopped playing Palpable was so fun, and I stopped playing it. It was like getting less and less interesting, but the reason I stopped playing is just because the server I played on was like less and less like maintained. Had some problems that I had to, because it was like a server that was maintained by a friend of Jelly, I think. So I had to message Jelly every time there was some problem to forward the message and then returned, and it started having way too many problems. So much that, you know, like I just give up on this server, and I am not interested enough to make to start like a new. So I was, you know, whatever. I might play it again one day. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that may happen on our watch. You mentioned Hill. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, this must be a tough job. Sort of. But it's also really rewarding. I mean, you've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah. This one time when I was saving some people from the top of the collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. I don't think that's what she meant, but yeah. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up after aftermath of the car crash, where I was pouring out of hydrants. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was all almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No? But those are sights, and they're shocking, right? She seems a little out of this place. Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and actually say sighs? I mean, sure. I've sort of the deepest, longest, the most frustrating sighs for people after everything's said and done, but it's fine, don't need to elaborate, it's fine. Don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. Yeah, something shocking isn't bad. People usually don't use shocking like as exciting thing. Not like, you know, amazing. Oh, what kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished the drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in can. No problem. Don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see. What the fuck does classy mean? What do you want me to do? Just this? Okay, so classy. I still remember that she said she likes like sweet and chilled. So I guess it still applies here. Well, I'm not sure about chilled and sweet. Maybe that doesn't make as much. Doesn't matter as much, but she still said that she doesn't want hangover tomorrow, which means we need to make something alcohol free. I can just go like this, right? Cobalt Velvet, Cobalt Crevice, and Fluffy. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so a lot of 9. Yeah, we'll give her that. Okay, what do you mean, girl? Didn't you say you don't wanna? There's nothing else. You don't wanna get hangover? Don't just give her the one with the least amount of alcohol? Or what am I supposed to do? She's asking for unreasonable things. It's only this Asian mixed, I guess. This is also sweet, so I guess let's do that. I think the peak online was 200,000. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. I guess that. It's happy. I mean... Oh, it's aged. Okay, my bad. Reset. Can I just serve something bad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Aged. Brantini. It's classy and not a lot of alcohol. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes this kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Didn't you say you don't want a hangover? Why did you expect something stronger if you don't want to drink? Am I not supposed to carry over the request and it's just like one request? It's not like her plans just... Again, I understand if she wanted to do something else with taste, but it's also plans for not having a hangover changed, right? That should persist. I think that was like a good thing. She expected stronger, but it was like not, and she likes it, so that's like a good thing. I did the right thing, right? Give her a cup of tea, she wants to see the difference. No, she does. It's fine, she does. Is this girl not a weirdo? She is a little bit. But not like a bad kind, she's just like thinking of stuff a little differently. Is that a Shadow Blue nickname? Yes. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name. Now I wanna know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Julian. No, that's not right. Do not call me Julian, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I don't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much into that. Oh, okay. I just feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. She's not as much of a like weird, or she's like a mature, you know? She feels like a kid. The way she talks, the way she like misunderstands what we are asking. She seems like she has like not fully developed or not fully used to like society mind. While a normal customer, she's the most normal. I mean, first guy was normal. First guy is like the person that actually probably can exist. He's not the most likable person, but he was pretty normal. I would say more normal than even she. And embodiment of clueless, I guess. She looks pretty though. I like her look. I have like a weak spot for short hair. I don't like short hair more than long hair, but there is something special in like overall look. I do generally prefer long hair, but again, there is something just like specific that just attracts me in short hair. I don't know how to explain it best, but it's like I think the best way to put it is that I like long hair for one reason, and even though I like short hair less, I like it for a completely different reason. You know? So yeah, even though long hair still wins, there's something unique that I like in short hair that still makes me attracted to it. Why am I buying a game to be customer service worker? Tell it to the game that Steam keeps recommending to me every single day, the Supermarket Simulator. That's like my favorite one. Are you a Tomboys fan? No, not really. I don't like Tomboys. Not the not the personality. I like just the appearance of short hair. But no, I don't. Tomboys is something like I can live with that, I guess, but I probably would not be very attracted to tomboy. Yeah, I like them being girly, so that's like, you know, that's my personal preference. Custom service worker when we play a game to go for their hell of a job. I mean, this is like a bartender listening to talking to people. I generally do like talking to people, especially when it's, you know, it gets more than just a small talk. It's always interesting to talk to people. People are very different, everybody. People have different opinions, different experiences. It's very interesting. Like, I don't know if there is anything, but I think if not to become content creator, I may have chosen something. Like, I generally don't like interacting with people much, like overall. But like talking to people and learn from them is cool. So like I would love to be like in a customer service, but I don't know. I guess like something like a bartender, but bartender is like a therapist basically. People come in front, like I would love to hear their stories, but I would not be interested in their troubles. Moreover than that, solving their troubles, which is a therapist, you know. I was considering therapist as like one of the careers I can pursue, but yeah. Specifically because I don't want to deal with people's problems, I decided not to even think more about it. Even though somehow I really like this place. Oh, it does not smell like piss and soap. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. Where my mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of veterinarian or anything else? Also like I have a similar smell, not that weird of a smell, but there's like a smell of a very cheap meat. Like it's usually like very cheap pork or something, and it's not like that's not a good though smell. The thing is, when I lived in the house, we used to have a dog that well, we didn't have like some special food for the dog. My mom just basically just cooked some stuff from the leftovers and some specifically bought like bones and stuff. But it was fairly cheap, and it smelled horrible. It was very smelly, and by itself it doesn't smell that bad, although it's not pleasant smell for sure. But it always got associated with dog food, like in my mind. So ever since I have this like dog food smell that I remember. And there are sometimes some food that's like not of the highest quality that may be even fine, like eating, but when I smell it being cooked, like recently I was buying some sausages and I was cooking it, and it was like, you know, it's very similar smell. Again, by itself it's not that bad. Again, it's just low quality pork, but damn, it just almost made me throw up just because this like this dog food smell. And again, dog food that my mom used to just do, it was just like a bunch of random stuff. It looked disgusting. It was just like, there was like rice, there was some macarons, there was like everything. It was just abomination of everything mixed, and well, the dog ate it just fine. So, but yeah, it always looked disgusting, and it also smelled that, and all that mixed in my mind, and I was like, yeah. So ever since I just can't. If I have this smell, I'm just throwing up everything that smells like that, no matter how good it can be actually taste-wise. Yeah. Why were you even considering a therapist then? Because as I say, I like talking to people. I like learning. There's the thing. Pretty much every single person that I've been like somewhat close friends with, probably have been through the thing that I would just like, talk about their life, just because I like learning. Like, it's very interesting. It's fascinating in a way for me to like learn about human experiences. I don't know. This sounds like a monologue from manga, but that's like genuinely how I feel. Like every single person is just like having such a special experience that is like unique, interesting. Even if nothing is like too fascinating happens in their life, it's still amazing. It's still so interesting how their life ends, how different they were shaped by the life, how different of the life they live through. It's just so interesting, and it's always interesting for me to just learn this. I don't know why. It's just fascinating, and it would be nice if, you know, if my job would be something connected to learning about people. But yeah, the therapist probably would be the closest to that, but therapist also is always bound to solving problems. Like, I don't mind hearing about if like something, you know, something tough happened in their life and they had to go through. That's fine. It's also part of their life. But if they come to just cry about something, that's not something I want to hear, right? As I said earlier today, I am fine, you know, because I want to help my friends if they come to pray is such a like bad word. There's something else. Well, if they tell me about their problems, I can like support them and maybe even help if I have means to do so. But even for friends, like, even though I do want to help them, I'm not a fan of you know, hearing about problems. That's also why I know that I don't enjoy hearing and dealing with other people's problems, even if, you know, those are my friends. Like, I want to help them, but it's one of those things that, you know, like, it's not the most enjoyable thing to do. But I know that I would do that for them. They would do it for me, and they did that for me as well in the past. So, you know, if they need help, I will be there for them, even if it's not the most enjoyable experience. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do this like on a daily basis, especially for people that I don't care about. Yeah. Hey, hello Darkus. What game am I playing? It's called Valhalla. There's the name. What is this called? I don't know. Just random stuff that my mind went to again. Job of therapist is good, but only if you don't get too attached and personal. I wouldn't get too attached, but again, I don't want to deal with people's problems. Like, if people are here to tell me their life story, I'm all for it. But if there are people to cry about their problems, yeah. No. Like, if this problems is a part of their life, if you tell me how you overcome them, that's it. That's cool. But again, I don't want to deal with problems. Like, I have enough of my own problems. I don't want to deal with somebody else's. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up at a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a pathetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt like this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Didn't one of them attack you? Huh? It's interesting though. It's interesting though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. I mean, it makes sense, right? If she thinks there are like bad white knights, she wants to, you know, make the proportion better by becoming a good one. But yeah, shouldn't it make you like scared of them rather than being interested? Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. But they were the main problem to begin with. Learn about human psychology and behavior is something I like. Yeah, for sure. Again, I also really like. It's fascinating to hear different people's stories. It's very interesting. It's very like interesting to see how different what they're going through compared to you. It's like, if you ask, most people won't say their life is very like eventful, but like if I ask you as well, you probably will say you have like a pretty normal life. You maybe some stuff like some unusual happening here and there, but it's like pretty normal. But if you tell your life to some like unrelated person, just somebody like random, they will find so many things that's like crazy or like amazing or maybe disgusting, but like they find so many things that's like you think it's like completely normal, but for them it's like so out of the like out of this world. You never realize it till you like talk to enough people and maybe tell your story to other people, especially those who are like interested. But yeah, love Limbo's weekly dungeon started to do it all beginning of the stream, and I'm still doing it. Isn't that amazing? So I kinda guide myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into battles and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now, that I think about it, there are different kinds of White Knights, right? I guess White Knights is too broad a term. There's not one specific type, there are many different classes: rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up the process. But a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. Just come to the school and bully the bully until it just gives up. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of the anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. What is fad? I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an official capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. I give you like one shot. Well, not one shot, one serving, I don't know what the fuck is that, of alcohol. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called a martini. Didn't I give you like martini already? Brantini. I just gave it to you. You want another one? Does she know that she just drank it? Also, there's like a thing. The in tutorial told me that you can like add a lot of alcohol and people will get drunk faster. There's no like any kind of drunk gauge, but maybe there's a hidden stat, and the more alcohol I give them, the more drunk they're gonna become. I'm pretty sure it's martini. It's Brantini, trust me. I'll get you one. She wants martini. Sorry, Brantini. I'm guessing this is just a joke, right? There's no actual martini. Yeah. I don't know how to make isn't martini just like the alcohol drink itself? I think it is, right? It's not like a cocktail. But yeah. So if I don't pay much attention to convos, it's fine. 15 more bottles to Julia. Good luck with that. I don't know how much that is, but probably a lot. Actually, I played the Naomore Corp recently, and I gave up at some point. I had to restart a couple times because I stumbled upon the freaking White Knight, something like that, playing in Russian, and it's just like I could not continue. Like I cannot deal with it. There's not a single agent that can survive working with it, and well, it just comes out and kills because I can't finish the day fast enough. So I had to restart twice, then I was doing like more of a grindy approach, and I just got very bored with it, so I deleted it. It's like a lot of repeated stuff, and also some quests weren't working. There was like a quest that like, level up your worker twice, and it just never worked. I couldn't progress the quest, so I got stuck with that as well. So, but yeah. Oh, it's a no. I didn't serve it, did I? I don't think I did. I might have accidentally served it. Surely the game doesn't let me serve this dumb stuff. Right. Here, see? Huh, you're right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple days. Really? Why? I like the feel of this place, and I want to share it with her. It might be a bit difficult though. She's more into, lesser places. None of this place is nice, but don't worry. I know the kind of place I work in. I see. But it shouldn't be too bad. It just did. Need to. White Knight, my beloved, yeah. Love Cars to different from the other Project Moon games. Isn't there like just two popular ones? Waterman Corp and Limbus Company? I've never heard of other games. You can use Scene and 100 Gods just insta kill it. Yeah, and lose all the workers in the process. It also doesn't kill it, it just like makes it return to the cage. Like, how is that helpful? I already lost everybody, so like it was very grindy. I didn't like it. At some point, it just became doing the same thing over and over again. It was also getting a lot of anomalies that are just like need your constant attention. That something happens if you don't take care of them, or something that just randomly make people go in their chamber and like, kill them or something. You're like, ah. It was only like day 30 something. I think there are 50 days in total or something. And again, and that all is like fine, but on top of that, I also had like problems with, well, I already had problems with managing anomalies, and also on top of that, my task didn't progress, and there was like another task like suppress 5 anomalies with like VAV class or some or higher, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Couldn't progress in that, and that apparently, I don't know if that's intended or it's again bugged, but it wasn't like it wasn't carrying over the progress. So if I suppress it one day and then I start the next day, it doesn't count as progress and just reset to 0. So I need to suppress 5 of them in one day. And when I struggle with one, well, not struggle, but yeah, it just takes so much time to suppress one while also taking care of anomalies. It became very like grindy. I need to like micromanage so much, and I just didn't like it. I liked it overall. I think maybe if I like kept it and downloaded some of the mods that make all the process easier, I probably would be fine, but yeah. Love Car Library. Oh yeah, Library of, yeah, that thing's not very popular though, is it? Love Car Wharf only because it's plot important for Ruina, I guess. Nothing is very popular. People say the good things, but again, it's so dumb grindy. I don't know, like even for me, gotta have to do it in one day. Yeah, exactly. And it's only like the second quest that the stupid woman gave me, and there's probably gonna be like, oh, suppress Aleph, and almost like, what am I supposed to do with that? But yeah, and again, I also learned pretty late that working actually increases the, like, working with certain way increases that stat. So I wasn't that well equipped, and then I, started working on that. It became even harder to micromanage. There was also one department that had both anomaly that you have to look on and another one that you don't have, that you have to not look on. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Always be zoomed in one of them. So yeah, it was again getting very annoying. They didn't balance it properly. It also, like, half of the stuff doesn't even work how it's supposed to work. I don't know. Like, there was a lot of things that were supposed to do something and they didn't. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does it not work? I went to Wiki and it said it's broken. I'm like, yeah, that actually makes sense. Like, where's the patch or something? Why is nothing getting fixed? But yeah, I did spend a fair amount of time, but like, I can't say I enjoyed it that much because I didn't get all the time feels wasted because I didn't arrive to anything. So wouldn't recommend. It was somewhat enjoyable at first though, but then wait, what happened? What is that? Sounded like an explosion. I'd better check that. I bet you're right? Yeah, go ahead, be careful. I will. left her helmet. Well, if she's coming back, I'll just call it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might not be the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does this mean that Uncle Angus' ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtime bar are true? Called it. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no? Limbus took fighting system from Ruina. I don't know exactly how Limbus work. Limbus looked like a Darkest Dungeon, which is not bad necessarily, like turn-based stuff, but wasn't great. It wasn't very entertaining either. But that's just from like the screenshot that scalpel screenshot that I've seen. I might be completely wrong. I don't know exactly how Limbus Company works. I wanted to maybe give it a try, but then, you know, the Lobotomy Corp wasn't the greatest, and was also another gacha. Lobcorp for challenge, Ruina for plot and challenge. I mean, Lobcorp is it's not a challenge. It's just like grindy. You have no progress. You have to do so much, and every single day gets like, progressively harder. And there's like just so many anomalies that you just have to keep track on. It's not just like a challenge. It's like a micromanagement. You have to pause and do stuff, because if you don't, you just lose. You can just let it be, unless you are a supercomputer that just can keep in mind like 50 different things that are happening at the same time, while also gathering energy and dealing with the freaking like events that happen quite a lot. So yeah, welcome back, Quest. Yeah, no problem. We'll be ending probably soon. I think this is like day end. I thought it was gonna end after the third client, but I guess it's not. Well, let's see where this goes, and then we're gonna be calling it. To be fair, I don't know how death or afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Rapists? Pickpocketers? You're pickpocketers, aren't you? Yeah, exactly. Why are you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your voice, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists! The whole lot of you! You wanna cheer my claws, beat me unconscious, have you horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? I don't like the people, that kind of people. I mean... Not even the fact that they're panicking, but they're like thinking... They are really usually thinking that the whole world is just revolves around them. Everybody wants something from you, so people don't care. And also, yeah, don't stop panicking. It's like, nobody's doing anything. Oh, well, we're still violating every... Okay, hold my body, and as I lay there twitching, don't you? Maybe she's just a pervert. Murder. Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a ring to calm her down, or to throw it at her face. What? Something calming? What is that? What is Fedora? Yeah. If it's not fixed yet, then it's intended. Yeah, exactly. Especially if the description says otherwise. I did it just here, yeah. And now I'm not very mentally sane customer. It's not a customer. This is a girl that we brought, that our boss brought in the very beginning. I was just trying to transfer my contacts. Fuck yeah. Happens. I don't think I'll be playing this one. It's fine. But I kinda like it. It's weird, but it's not that bad. What is supposed to be coming? I don't know. Like, manly, girly, classic, promo. What is promo? Bubbly flavor. I don't know. Bubbly is like what? Like sparkling water? Or like, what is bubbly? I guess yeah. There's beer. So, I think our best choice is to go and find the one that has the most karma train in this. There was one with like 9. I don't remember what it was. There's like optional. No, but 9 can fit 18 in it. If you do big one. Yeah, this one. Fringe Weaver. Bubbly class is strong. Yeah, she will like it. I'm sure she'll love it. This is a spoonful of sugar, so this has to be sugar, right? Oh, like something with sugar. Yeah, all Asian mixed. Good luck. What is that? Did you pay for it already? Check the descriptions maybe. Give her bad touch. One of them said sober. She's not drunk. She's just like panicking. Well, I guess yeah, you're right. There were descriptions. I should have read them maybe. A drink. You're in a bar. Bar serves drink. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. Who paid for it? To calm down? What did you spice it up with? Rubies? Did I ask pumpkins? God no. Yeah, God forbid use pumpkins. Freaking pumpkin latte. It's yeah, pumpkin spice latte. The most unholy thing ever created by people. I'd say finding Ruina is different from Darkest Dungeon. Kinda hard to explain since Koreans decided to do fighting system that makes no sense. I mean, yeah, I'm still not very interested in this. I may give it a try one day, but if only we could slap the camera down, it's very effective, yeah. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know? I mean, you're not forced to drink. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they dock my pay in tips. Not to mention I have to pay any losses myself. And that's the base case scenario. I get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BDC loves to catch anyone who commits a particular felony. They show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all of that is just... You know, you say that. Let's do something. If you go outside and have 3 reasons to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Don't think I should. Dana Zane sent here. Why would she return? Just go home. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so nosy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper locker? What about... Oh my god. How? Why? Wow. I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first though. Did you have to pay? No? No problem then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. But there you go. But you could be in a cahoots at the clerk in the story. He even knew your name. Just go home, woman. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain, sort of like spicy chicken and bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? Yeah, you see, that's what I said. People who act like that, like panicking, thinking that somebody is going to do something to them, are usually like just extremely like self-centered. They think everything just revolves around them. Huh? And what about the drink? I'm gonna let this fruit of your war go to waste so easily? No, I'll just drink it. No, well, I'll let you know. I'm not that important that your work does matter. I'm not sure you should drink it all so fast. It had 18 shots of Karmatrine. So, how was it? It was fine, but it's something I would order normally. It had 18. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you're telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out of insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. I think if it's like another customer we need to get through, I think we will just end here. The thing is, I don't know how... Is there like any way to save? See, because it has like save very far away. But it's getting very late already. I can't get for another customer. It'll take over forever. No, let's go home, yeah. Can you tell me how you got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until the car crash outside. I think it would be better if I just, you know... Like, if I continue next time, I'll just, like... skip through stuff and get back here. Then... I'll linger for longer today. It's probably a better thing. Let's see if it says... Go back to the title screen. I probably will lose progress, but I think that's better than... Like, we haven't progressed that much. I was mostly talking anyway, so it shouldn't take that long to skip through. And then, yeah, I mean, it's been already 5 hours. It's almost 1 AM. I kind of restored my sleep schedule at last. I've been sleeping, like, great lately, so I don't want to ruin it again. Let's see. I think I'll lose progress, but, you know, just to make it extra depressing, let's make sure that I indeed lose progress. I mean, it didn't even tell me that, you know, all unsaved progress will be lost, which is usually what games do. So, why? It didn't tell me the opposite either, that all the progress will be saved. I can save. Oh, I can't. So yeah, wait, is this like... Oh yeah, we'll miss her. Well, I'll just skip over that next time then. We'll just leave here and we'll catch up. It was like an hour of progress, but mostly of that hour was, you know, reading and talking, so... So yeah. Sleep schedule, that's that. That's something I gained back recently, so... I don't want to give up that easily. But yeah. I think that's gonna be it then for today. Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. I don't know, what do you... The thing is, this is like a pretty weird thing, but I kind of like it in a way, and I like it because it has a lot of like these weird premises and weird like things that I mentioned that like forces a lot of thoughts, forces a lot of like conversation topics, which I pretty like, and like, you know, looking from this game. So I'm like kind of inclined to keep playing it. If anything, it doesn't seem, you know, that much more weird than Charlotte. But yeah, I'll be down in the dungeon with next stream stars. Hopefully. You get the game, but mostly Kate alright. It seems to chat and hang out anyway. I mean, yeah, I mean, this seems like a good game to chat again, because it just forces a lot of conversation topics. So I think I'll play these for a while. Let's say you find something more interesting to play. There's not really much. The only text adventure that I had in mind wasn't even that interesting, so well, it was interesting. It just wasn't interesting if I play it now, because I already have some progress on it, and it seems like there's like a lot of restarting and skipping stuff, which is super boring to do as well. I don't know, maybe I'll find something. Okay, game. I'll find something for next stream. But for now, plans are just to keep playing Valhalla. I don't know, there is something interesting in it. But yeah, again, that's it for today. Next time I'll be streaming on Monday. Probably gonna be Genshin stream, and next Variety stream, supposedly, next Valhalla stream is gonna be on Friday. So yeah, a week from now. You can always find the schedule on the schedule tab or below the stream. You can also find there a link to my Discord and YouTube channels. Be sure to check those out. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.